Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? What is going on, guys? We are back. The boat has returned, never fear. Never fear, the best of all time, Mr. Beats Bash 1000 Bands is here to give a quick lesson on how to perform at your all-time best, baby. Let's work. You guys are going to be surprised. Trust me, I'm just as good at construct as I am in draft. Trust. Hold up, I'm just deleting some files here. Just got to clear up space on my computer real quick, and then we will start this up, boys and girls. How's everybody doing today? I am happy it's Friday. TGYF. Thank God it's Friday. TGIY. All right, we are good to go on all three platforms. Let's fucking go, boys. Okay, I almost just flipped over my Celsius. That is not a good start. I'm going to put this far over here away because I am a bull in a china cabinet. The bull in the china cabinet has finally put everything in stone. Alright guys, today we are going to be playing in the historic best of three play-in qualifier to qualify for the play-in weekend, hopefully, and we're going to be using this red-white aggro energy deck that I stole from Yellow Hat. Credits to Yellow Hat. To be honest, I was playing a Jeskai control deck, and I just felt like this build was better. I'm not going to talk too much about it. I mean, it's not my build, but I do really like the aspect of 4 Sun Cleanser, just because it's just such a huge proportion of the meta. And it's like, what I've realized is I didn't want to put this in my main deck, but then I found out that everyone who is not playing this deck just plays 4 Static Discharge or 4 Galvanic Discharge anyway, and maybe they also play Wrath Disguise. And so this card is basically like not worthless in any prolific matchup in the meta. I guess for like mono green devotion, it's kind of dead. But other than that, it's pretty much has some relevance in every matchup. And with this being the most consistently played deck in the historic as well as timeless meta, I feel like it's actually just necessary to play some amount of Sun Cleanser. I don't know about 4, but we're about to find out about that today. There's also a Garrison Cat in this deck, which, like, I don't know how I really feel about this. I guess it's kind of good if you're going against like a Jeskai person, like any kind of control deck. But like Esper Sentinel and Garrison Cat, it feels kind of weird to me. I've honestly been siding those out in the mirror match just because, like, I don't think it really comes down to who has more 1/1 bodies. It is a thing you can sacrifice with Goblin Bombardment, sure. But I don't think that really, like, is too prevalent. I think the big thing here is that we're playing 3 portable hull, 1 portable hull in the side. And that card is just huge because it means that we're going to be able to answer our opponent's Goblin Bombardment, answer their, what's that other card? Amulet, even, you know, their Guide of Souls. And also, most importantly, their Sun Cleanser. Because the issue with Static Prison, well, this is an amazing card. You need another card in your deck that can answer the same level of similar threats. But with this card, you don't require energy, which means if they have a main deck Sun Cleanser or a side decked one, you can't just get fucked. And I found this card to just be the best card in the deck. I'm not really too huge of a fan of the Goblin Bombardment, but I understand why it's in there. Like, it is an okay card. It's more of an irritating card for your opponent to play around than anything. And this guy is just good. Like, I didn't think this guy was going to be that good, but, I mean, with all of the mirror matches, quite often, you're just going to steal an energy card from your opponent, and it just generates you energy for no reason. Usually, this guy dies, but still, like, I think this card is exceptional, and it's been working very well. I really haven't gotten to use Ty Joaquin, but there is a lot of removal in the deck, so I understand, like, how this is good. I just haven't really been in a situation to utilize the ability yet because every time I played, it's just killed on sight. But, I mean, it is a legendary creature, which has some synergy with, like, this Sokenzan Crucible, which is, like, kind of cool. I mean, it's an interesting card, and I think it's okay. It's not, like, bad, but it's not the best. Side deck, nothing too out of the ordinary here. 4 Invasion of Gabakon. 4 Invasion of Gabakon, you know. The OG card that's like budget Thoughtseize. This card's like okay. It's mainly just for the control matchups. Like if you're going against a Jeskai control, it's pretty good. You can steal their Rakdos guys, make it more costly, and hopefully kill them before that. And then Seismic Wave is just really strong in the mirror match, in my opinion. Just a very, very strong card. Honestly, Rending Volley has been insane, and I'd almost consider playing like more copies. And then we obviously have, you know, the unlicensed hurts for those dirty, dirty graveyard abusers. But that's going to be enough talking about the deck. Let's go ahead and hop into the event, and hopefully we can show people why we are the best of all time, baby. Oh, by the way, if you have any gold saved up, this is arguably the best rate that you can get on gold. This and the Arena Open. So that is something to consider. All right, shout out my boy Yellow Hat. Let's run it up, baby. Let's run it up. It's time to duel. Let's work, baby. All right, this is best of 3. We can suffer 0 losses here, but, you know, we're going to go undefeated anyway, so who cares? All right, starting off on the play, that is a good sign indeed. Good side indeed. All right, well, this is a no-land hand. That is not a good sign. Dear Lord, please bless us as we go into this battle. Give me your strength, Father. Do not let me flood on lands. In your holy name, I pray, amen. Okay. Well, this is pretty bad. Opponent took a mull here. I think it's fair to mull this as well. I just don't feel safe, like, with a hand like this on the play. Alright, well, it's not great. It's not great, but it's okay. Put back 2 lands here. Do I keep the shock? Yeah, I can keep the shock and the Ijano in case I draw something else. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Alright. Amped Raptor, don't let us down, baby. Do not let us down, baby. We do not have the Guide of Souls, but that is okay. Our friend Amped Raptor is here to carry the day, baby. Let's work. Alright, our opponent does not have a companion, which means we're immediately at an advantage here because, as you may already know, companions are bonkers. Plus, he's a cat. Cat synergies go insane in this deck, you know? You know, when you think about it, Luris, the cat nightmare, is a friend of a Johnny, and anyone who is a friend of a Johnny is, in fact, a friend of mine, baby. Okay, well, that's not what I was looking to see here, but that is okay. I get to keep my Ajanto Seat of the Empire. All right, let's spin it to win it, baby. Spin it to win it. Okay. Okay, that was fair.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
All right, what are we discarding here? I mean, probably not this. So if we discard this, we lose our option to be able to Luris. I think it's just this. I'm not really in a good position to utilize this to the best benefit. Oh my gosh, she has an Emicrul. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this deck? This deck is insane. Okay. Deal 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Discard 2 cards. Deal 3 damage to each creature. I guess we're going to take this Catharic Pyre. That is really scary that this guy is an Emicrul. I didn't even know this was a playable card. Like, I thought this was a fake card. Costs 1 less for each card type among cards in your graveyard. Okay. I didn't think that was realistic to summon in a red deck. Maybe this guy's cheating it out. Faithless Looting number 2. Okay. I see you, my guy. With the gay version of Faithless Looting. I respect it. Shout out my gay people in the chat. Shout out my bi-curious folk. Oh my gosh, he's playing Show and Tell Omniscience. Are you fucking kidding me? I literally hate this deck so much. I have to say, the Show and Tell Omniscience deck is probably the most unenjoyable deck to play against in the entire game. So, am I ever just going Catharic Pyre? I think I am. I don't know that I really care about this portable hole. Keep the Sunbaked Canyon. Let's get rid of that. Okay, that's not good, but okay. Enter the battle phase. Double first strikers in the chat, baby. And we're going to pass because we're kind of in a fuck position. Opponent has activated 2 Faithless Looting, which is in fact a unfair card. He has a Scrapwork Mutt. Okay. He also has an Ulamog the Defiler. Okay, this deck seems very enjoyable to play against. And he's going to take the Shifting Woodlands, which allows him to copy his Ulamog. He can also copy his Omniscience, which is more realistic here. Man, oh man, this is fucked. I really wish I would have kept my... No, it wouldn't matter. Even if I kept my artifact, I couldn't target his Omniscience because it costs 10. I'm going to put in my artifact and enchantment removal, though. Sack, sack, sackaroo. Sack, sack, sack coming at you, baby. Let's work. No, no, what is this? I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this hand.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That is really bullshit, man. That is indeed some bullshit, man. Well, I guess I'm just going to fire this off at his token. It's going to force more damage in. I have no other plays. And on top of that, there's just no reason to do this. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're pretty much cooked. We are off to a sour start here. That is a bit unfortunate. Our opponent is definitely going to do some show and tell things because this is a not fun deck to play against. Stick him up. Okay, cool. He's going to use his Shifting Woodlands to just, you know, bend us over. I do not enjoy that. Well, fuck. Is that just game? How does this work? Alright, well, we're going to the next game. That was fucked up. Alright, well, this deck seems really unenjoyable to play against. Alright, what are we putting in here? Unlicensed Hearse for sure. Definitely one unlicensed Hearse. Destroy target enchantment. Omniscience is an enchantment, yeah. Okay, what do I not need here? I probably want these Invasion of Gobakon. I don't know that I need Portable Hole. Portable Hole seems useless. Take out Garrison Cat. I'm not a fan of that. Maybe Goblin Bombardment. Not a huge fan of Goblin Bombardment. Let's put that in. Alright, that seems good to me. Alright, God of Souls, carry us, brother. God of Souls, carry us, brother. I'm channeling. I'm channeling my ability to draw turn 1 God of Souls, turn 2 a Johnny. Oh my gosh, I'm just good at the game!
I fucking knew it! Oh!
No mulligan needed, brother. Talk dirty to me, baby. The guide is here. Guide me to victory. Alright, sorry, sir. You don't have a response. Okay, tap land. Very fair. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I mean, I probably just always play this first. I'm always paying the 2. I have so many actions to make. There's no reason that I should be playing this and just losing a life here. God of Souls. Everyone, get the in there. All right, let's work, baby. Let's work. You have no answer to this. Trust. Yes, no answer. Good play. I respect it. This is a respectable individual. These kind of people don't come around often, so you have to pay your respects. All right. I think here I just go for this. There's no way he has an answer to my God of Souls. That's not a real thing that could happen here. Activate effect of God of Souls. Activate effect of this guy I've never used before. Loot Monger effect. Let's go. Is it Sunbaked Canyon or is it Discharge? I mean, I guess if he has a big guy, I can go Destroy Evil. It's probably just Discharge. Okay. I mean, it's just always this Pyre card again. Okay. I've got the pie. Pie online, baby. Is it Cat Warrior here? Because if he respawns and kills the Cat Warrior, I still flip. Honestly, I think that might have been a mistake there. I think there was an argument to pump Guide of Souls, because if he has that card that is 3 to everyone, I would still have the guide. Yeah, maybe that was correct. I'm not sure. I do have a Destroyed Evil for his Omniscience, which could be beneficial. Oh my gosh, he fucking had it. That dirty rat bastard. You dirty bastard, you. I'm watching you, buddy. Do I play or hold? I mean, if I ever want to play my Lurrus, I have to do this. Is he going to turn 4 kill us again? Oh my gosh, that's so freaking toxic, dude. What the fuck? I didn't even get to play the game. Dude, that's so toxic. I hate this deck.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, well now I know it didn't matter if I pumped my Guide of Souls or not. I mean, this guy just literally turn 3 OTK'd us. Essentially 2 games in a row. It's like, well, fuck me. I thought people in Historic had respect. Turns out that's not true. Alright, people in Historic don't have respect. I lied. He's gonna play down 3 Omniscience just to show, you know, like, these fucking me in the ass. I get it. Dang, they doing you dirty? Bro. I mean, I hope that someone finds this funny that I got fucked over. Because to me, it's not funny and I am, like, really salty just the way that this guy's like sequence turned out, because it didn't matter at all what I did. I would have liked to have rather lost because I made an error so I could learn something from it. But the guy just had turn 3 combo with his shifting, or turn 4 combo with his shifting woodlands 2 games in a row. And it didn't matter what I did at all. So I hope someone thought this was funny because I got mad. I'm gonna kill his... Fuck this card. This is a bullshit card. I'm removing that. Oh, that can't die. Fuck. Okay. Fuck this card. I'm killing this card on the way out. And it's also the fact this guy emoted. That's why you really just have to, like, squelch people immediately. But that's okay. It is what it is. Okay, I have to complete this draft real quick. I have to complete this draft so I know how much money I need to spend. And then I'm going to do some... more sealed playing qualifiers. I might just, if I have enough, it just depends on how much time I have. I don't know if I'm going to do this again. Because I haven't played against a show and tell person, and I've been practicing Historic, like, all week. But I am going to play some more Modern Horizons sealed, because I like farming free money, and I'm really good at it. But I need to complete this draft, so I know how much money I need to spend in order to do that. Potentially, depending on how much time I have left, I might just, like, liquidate my crypto in order to, like, farm, like, 20 boxes and just sell them all. Alright, match number 1 with our red-black garbage deck. What can we do here? So we have 3 lands. I don't have a white source for this, but I think that's okay because I... have a 1-2. Yeah, I think this is okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that was really sad. That was actually very sad. Are we going Draw's Claw or are we going Charge Bug? It's probably always Charge Bug because Draw's Claw. I mean, I want to get the Menace immediately. The Menace just seems really important. Okay, opponent is playing red-green. Don't mind me, he's just playing the best archetype in the format. That's fine. He is Avacyn Angel of Hope. He is smoke screening into white. Trust. Don't play that card. Don't do that. Okay. I can take that. We playing this, we playing this. I mean, I have, like, some instant sorceries. I mean, you won't be able to block either of these if I use my energy. No blocks. I think this is probably the more relevant MDFC. Oozewag, okay. Oozewag on 3. Oozewag on me. Oozewag. Yeah, go ahead and kill my Arcbound Condor. I would love you to kill my Arcbound Condor, sir. I would love that. My Arcbound Condor is meant to fly. And when I say fly, he's meant to fly his 1/1 counters over to my Menace creature here. I think I have a Glasswing Grace in this deck too. Yeah, I do. I have a Glasswing Grace. I have like 5 white sources. I know this seems out of place, but trust me, it's decent. Oh, also we have a Fury in this deck. I forgot to mention that we have a Fury in this deck. That was probably like pretty important to tell you guys. You know, it's just a secret Fury. Can I outrace this guy? Alright, let's see if he understands I can do this. Not blocking? Okay. He has red, so there's a decent chance I get to play something. Oh, hey. That's a good card. I'll play that card. Ayo. Discharging your own creature? That's not nice, sir. You gotta pay respect to your creatures, man. Don't just let them die like that. Is it okay if I start a petition to get Omniscience Show and Tell banned? Who would be down for that? Because that was just the most toxic ass thing. And to be honest, like shifting Woodland seems like it just pushes it over the edge, because it just means you don't really have to like do any setup. To be honest, you're just playing Dredge, and then you have a shifting Woodlands, and then shifting Woodlands just auto wins you the game. And there's honestly no real, like, counterplay to Show and Tell Omniscience. Like, I guess you can have that one white spell that says you can only cast one non-creature spell per turn. But at the same time, they can just copy the Ulamog and then just exile that and then just do it anyway. So it really just puts a band-aid on the wound. My brother in Christ played a 3-mana 3/3. Times are tough, you know. The power level of Modern has shrinked so much when 3-mana 3/3s are in the format, you know. I read Oozewag and I'm like, okay, 4-mana 4/4 with 2 forms of upside. And then I read Trickster's Elk, which is higher rarity than Oozewag. And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess this is what's happening. Not attacking? Dude, you're weird. You're so weird for that, bro. Honestly, I don't know that we can afford to lose the life here. Man, if we had another black. Alright, well, let's see if this guy kills us. If for some reason he doesn't attack again, I think I can kill him. Oh. Well, fuck me, I guess. Fuck me. So what triggered this, like, thing where you decided not to attack, bro? Like, that's weird. I guess I can respond during the combat step to give him a -1/-1. Okay. Alright, well... I guess I just have to risk this here. Dude, not attacking is weird. Facts. I would have just been attacking with the Oozewag. Okay, that's kind of huge. Alright, I'm gonna go for game. He has a discharge? Okay. If I attack with everyone, this is 16. Give someone menace. Yeah, there's no reason to attack. I don't know why he wouldn't attack. I think he could have killed us a couple turns ago if he did. Okay. Well, if you don't attack now, you're dead. See, this is the thing about low elo players. They don't understand how to, like, trade away game pieces, so then you get into these stalemates. But it's kind of like a League of Legends. It's like, people just don't understand how to end the game. 12, 13, 14, 19, 20, 21, 27. All right, math is for blockers. Math is for motherfucking blockers, Sonny. Alright, it's just game. Math for blockers, baby.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Math is for motherfucking blockers. Alright, and our sideboard's ass. But we do have a Fury. I don't know how I beat that guy. He should have beat me there 10 out of 10 times, but I don't know why. Yeah, that guy just, he didn't attack and just cuckolded himself. And it's not my fault. Sometimes people just want to, like, you know, cuckold themselves. You know, just like I was saying the other day, some people don't like to play rather than Chrysalis. Some people prefer to watch other people play rather than Chrysalis because they're just direct cuckolds. Alright, well, I have 4 lands. Sorry, somebody was texting me. What do I want to do here? This hand seems weak as fuck. I was just so spaced out, I couldn't analyze that this hand is weak as fuck, but that is in fact true. It's funny because, like, for some reason we've never seen Fury, but we just see this damn aerial auxiliary every game with, like, out any of our 5 white sources. Hey, there's a Fury, I like this hand. Me likey. Me see Fury, me keepy. There's something, like, powerful about starting with a Fury after you just got bent over and fucked in the ass by someone playing show and tell garbage. Am I right or am I right? Alright. Turn 1 Transmogrit into turn 2 Ram. Then we're gonna ask this guy if he wants any Ram Ranch. Okay, another landscape. I draw the landscapes after I put back the area auxiliaries. You hate to see it. I do want to play the Transformer, but I think it's just too important to play the Cranial Ram on 2, specifically for the intimidation factor. Like, he doesn't know that we don't have anything else to follow up this Cranial Ram, but that's okay. Opponent sees Cranial Ram and thinks, damn, this guy's deck's busted. Artifact 1, Artifact 2, surely an Artifact on 3. Oh, hey, I'm just good at the game.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Never mind, I'm just good at the game like that, I guess. Better player, baby. Taking this boy to Ram Ranch. Alright, you don't have a discharge here, son. He has a motherfucking discharge. That bitch. Okay. Honestly, that just seems suboptimal. I don't know why you're killing my Cranial Ram. I would much rather just kill the Gatekeeper because I can just re-equip the Ram. That seemed like a waste of resources. But, I mean, this guy hasn't shown that he's, like, really good at the game so far anyway. So, it's not surprising. Played on that. Cranial Ram. I guess I'm equipping to Gatekeeper because I can block with Transmogrant. I mean, if he wants to trade that, I'm happy with that all day. Brother, I have a Fury waiting in the wings, brother. Bro, this guy doesn't know about the secret tech. I've got the motherfucking Junk Diver, son. Bro, I've got the motherfucking Junk Diver. Don't even talk to me right now. Oh, shit, I have a Fury. I'm gonna play a Fury. Yeah. Turn 5 Fury, okay. I'm him? I'm Himothy? Okay. I'm just that guy, okay?
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Shout out all my Canadians. We love a good Fury on 5 this time of year. Bro, I'm saucing up these boys and not even giving them a sandwich. It's like, bro, come on, man. See, this is what happened. When you get screwed over by show intel, you get this kind of luck immediately after, you know? With a little help of our opponent just being asked the game. Well, if I equip my Cranial Ram, then my Fury is just like fucking this guy in the ass. I like that. What if I just breathe your last and just confirm the damage? That might be greedy, but realistically, I can bounce my Fury. And it doesn't seem like the guy's deck is like that high cost anyway. Bro, I didn't even get to do double damage with the Cranial Ram Fury, bro. Come on, man. Let me have my moment. I just got show and tell Omniscience on turn 3, 2 games in a row. Let me double strike with my Fury for 13 damage, brother. I don't have that many things to be happy about. Once again, fuck show and tell on Omniscience. Alright, 1 second. I gotta take a phone call. BRB. I was in the middle of a match and I have to go back to it, but I hadn't even opened the package, so I had to open up, take some out. But I put inside the bigger bag, so I'll just leave it outside the door. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. All right, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Had to deliver something to somebody, but we are back, and we're gonna 3-0 with this Fury deck because I said so, and because Show and Tell is a bullshit-ass deck. Honestly, I'm so heated. I might just drop some more. I might drop a quick hundo, you know, and run it back. Because, like, I can't let Show and Tell abusers, like, get the uppie here, you know? Alright, this hand has no Fury. It's a mole. Auto mole. No Fury, not base. Got a mole. But this guy's a cat? I want a cat. Yeah, this is an auto mole. I mean, that's a red, that's a white. I'm on the draw. Maybe this is a playable hand. Well, no, because I have to play this turn 1 anyway. And then I want to sack that. Yeah, I don't really like this hand. Okay, this hand's so much better. Well, hi, Mario. Not so Mario today. Okay, well, I guess I have the Artifact Dream here. Use this. That's a black. And then... Well, this can be my white source, so I don't even really need that. But that, I do want to play that on 1. It's a weird hand. He doesn't have a 1-drop. He's not that guy. He's not Himothy. Okay, he's not Himothy. Let's work. Transmogrant on 1. 1 and done, baby. Turn 1, Transmogrant. Turn 2, Transformer. Turn 3, Familiar, even if he kills my Transmogrant. Yeah, kill my Transmogrant. I double dog dare you, son. Don't be coming in here with that bullshit after I got clapped up by Show and Tell. Don't act like you're that guy. Do you attack here? It'd be such a based move to attack. Oh my god, this guy's so based. Dude, you're so based for that. Holy shit, why would you do that? I don't know, but I appreciate it. Maybe it was respectable to hold this because I could cycle with the Transformer. I honestly doubt it. Like, I'm trying to get to 5 for the Glass Twin Grace regardless. Lol, were my ass cheeks clapping so loud I got caught sneaking? I mean, I wasn't sneaking in any way. I didn't even get to play the game. My opponent just milled Ulamog and Omniscience and just went Shifting Woodlands on turn 4 every single time. So, what's busted about Shifting Woodlands is that you don't have to tap the card to activate the ability, which is fucking bullshit. Like, why do all of the other rare lands in that cycle say that you must tap this in order to activate the ability? You know, Arena of Glory requires that. It actually requires you exerting it. The white one requires that you tap it and 4 mana. Like, the Shifting Woodlands ability is just already so much better on its own. But the fact you don't have to tap it means if you just have access to that turn 4, you just win the game, basically. Alright, so is it better to go Transmogrant here and just get this back? I have a feeling that it's quite a bit better. Well, no, I can just do that during his end step, I guess. Yeah, I'd rather just do that during his end step. What land is not? We're talking about Shifting Woodlands. It's the green land from MH3, which says you pay 4 mana and copy target permanent in your graveyard. And this card becomes a copy of it, but you have to have Delirium. So the guy just milled and had access to Omniscience in the grave on turn 4 both times, and he just cooked. You already looked it up on Scry? Yeah, I mean, that's just broken. We just went into a, we went into the Historic Arena Qualifier, and I've been practicing Historic, basically like multiple different decks, deciding what is the best option to bring into the event all week. And the guy just copies Omniscience and goes into Ulamog the Defiler, into Atraxa, and he just has it both games on turn 4. And because it's a land, you can't respond to it as soon as he does it. Like, there's no way to interact because you never get priority. So he can literally put Omniscience on the field, you don't have an opportunity to respond, and then at that point, he has something big on the board, so it doesn't even matter if you kill Omniscience. Like, you're just dead. So arguably, it's just better than Show and Tell, because Show and Tell you can counter. With this, there's no way to counter. He doesn't have it. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. But it is an ability you can respond to, yes. But my point is, it is a land ability. So normally against Show and Tell, you would want to put in enchantment/artifact removal, because he also plays the artifact, which essentially lets you do the same thing, and you can kill their Omniscience after they, you know, activate one card. But the issue is that with the land ability, he activates the ability to turn it into an Omniscience. I can't target his land because there's nothing in the game that targets that except a Boseiju, and I'm not playing green, so I can't even do that. So then he gets it on the field, he can summon something from the hand with his Omniscience, and at that point I can try to kill his Omniscience, but it's already too late because he's playing a 10-costed card. Like, I'm just done. Tome to play land removal again? You love that style of play? I mean, yeah, I wish there was a good green deck. Personally, I love green more than any other color, but there's not really a good green deck outside of Mono Green Devotion, which I think is a relatively weak deck. That was actually a deck that I was testing quite a lot, and it felt very, very weak, to be honest with you. Like, before I was playing Jeskai Control with Wizards, and to be honest, I was having a lot of success with that, but I just realized it was kind of taking a secondary, like, hit, because all the good people who were playing Boros Energy, and let me tell you, there's a lot of bad people playing Boros Energy, but the good people were main decking for Sun Cleanser. And with Sun Cleanser, you just indirectly hit with Jeskai Control, even though I think it is like an overall better and more consistent deck than the Boros deck. They can nullify your Wrath of the Skies and your Discharge, which are like the two cards in that deck that really make the deck come together. And so because you're being indirectly hit by these Sun Cleanser's main board, I think that playing Boros Energy with Luris instead of Flage is just the best deck to play, in my opinion. But hear me out. Those enchantment removal spells are able to get rid of the card they never say non-land enchantment, right? Yes, so I can, but you got to think about it like this. So he activates the ability. On resolution, I don't get priority for his enchantment entering the play. It would be like him playing a planeswalker. If I don't counter it, he then has to make an action before priority passes back to me. So if he activates a +1 ability of a planeswalker, then I can respond, but regardless of what I'm doing, he's still going to resolve that ability. It's the same thing with the Shifting Woodlands. He activates the ability, he copies the Omniscience, and I don't have anything that directly targets lands. He puts the Omniscience on the battlefield, and then he has to do something before I get priority. So he plays some 10-costed card from hand, and then at that point, it's like, I can kill his Omniscience, but what is that doing for me? You know, like, he still has a Ulamog the Defiler while I have 3 lands out, and he's just attacking me, and I'm dead. So I need the white cat with flash. What's the white cat with flash? No, I had Graveyard Hate. I sided, oh, Kaziel? Well, I had sideboard outs, dude. I just didn't see it. I sided in 2 unlicensed hearse, and then I also, I think I had another card that interacted with graveyard removal, but I don't think it's worth it to dedicate that many slots to, like, try to stop that. So, I already have red. I think I just get a second red here. Like, there's nothing that benefits me by having a colorless, right? And there's not, and I can generate my white if I draw the area auxiliary. So, we just deck thin, because I don't want to draw a land here. Get a red into a Molten Gatekeeper. Nice. All right, I'm going to hard play Fury because I'm a Chad. Chad Fury players enter the building. Beep. Sorry about you, bitch.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. I hard played Fury on 5. I'm a respectable individual in the community. Dude, Fury is a sexy son of a gun. That's all I'm going to say here. One of his subtypes should say sexy. That's all I'm saying. Dude, you're 3. You're just dead. My Fury has double strike. This guy's in the air. Like you just dead. Let's go to game 2. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does he have... Wait, why does he have that? What the fuck? Wait, why would he pay for the replicating cost? Oh yeah, that was kind of stupid, but okay. So I play this. I mean, he already knows I have this. I might as well wait till the end step. The fact that you can activate this ability at instant speed is what makes the card viable. And I think that's why a lot of people underrated it. Oh, this guy's playing a Barbarian Ring? I'm sorry. Like, you're not winning the game. If you put a Barbarian Ring in your deck, it means that, like, we're playing 2 different games. Barbarian Ring is probably one of the worst lands in the entire set. And, like, most of the lands are gas. Okay. I still have lethal, sir. Alright, take your damage. Sorry, buddy. Your Barbarian Ring is not going to save you. Barbarian Ring will not be saving you today, sir. My bad. My bad, Poppy. I'm just that guy, okay? Ayo. Say hello to my little friend, the Junk Diver. Bet you never seen this card before. No, he has a Barbarian Ring. He's probably played Junk Diver. It's funny because Junk Diver is a 3-mana 1/1, which, like, on paper is complete and utter garbage. But somehow it's just still levels beyond Barbarian Ring. I think I would rather play the 6-mana Mace that we had in the side deck over Barbarian Ring. You're not talking about Fury, you're talking about me? Okay. I'll take that. You sent a link? I'm sorry, but if you're sending a link on Twitch, I had to disable, like, hot links because, people just come into my chat and try to sell me like advertisements for like artwork and stuff. So if you want to send a link, you can go to the Discord, and if you post in the Discord, I'll pull it up on my second monitor. It's nothing against you. It's just something I've had to do because of the way people are. Oh, you're talking about that guy? Yeah, that guy was interesting. I remember when he first came out, and I think he's kind of power crept in, historic or timeless, because I'm already playing the 2-mana guy that you can pay 1 and sack it, and you can destroy an artifact or enchantment. And then I also have the instant 1 white card that says it's modular, and you can pay an additional white to activate any of the effects, destroy an artifact, destroy an enchantment, or give all creatures you control +1/+1. I think that card's just way better. It's lovely to flash this dude and exile the opponent's graveyard. That's fair. That's fair. It's just, you got to think about what deck I was playing. I'm playing the Boros Energy deck, where it's very frequent that I'm going to be playing on 2 to 3 lands. And saying that I'm going to leave open 3 mana is a really big ask. I think in a different strategy, like in the Jeskai control deck, that is a respectable thing to do. But in the build that I was on, I'm playing Lurrus. I can't even play that guy because he costs 3. If I was playing the build with Flage, then I would totally get behind that. I also just think Unlicensed Hearse is just like all around a more versatile card, personally. I think Unlicensed Hearse is crazy. What am I putting back here? Yeah, if I wasn't playing Lurrus, I would definitely put it in. Sarpedian Simulacrum? Dude, I wish I had my dude to trade with you on turn 1. We could be buddies. Trade in my Transmogrant and let me get the ability again. Oh, hey, it's a guy. It's the guy. I love that guy. If only you had affinity. Poor Arcbound Condor with his no affinity looking ass. Hexgold Slith, buddy. Miss me with that shit. Don't come into my chat with a Hexgold Slith like that, buddy. That's some toxic ass shit, son. Okay, do I want to take this damage? If we draw an additional land, I'll be able to Arcbound Condor, but at that point, I'm going to have to deal with that guy. I'm going to go Drawsclaw here. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask, do you want to buy art? I mean, if you want to get banned, then I might be interested in buying art. You know, those two things go hand in hand. Getting banned and offering to sell someone digital art or asking them if they want to purchase overlays goes hand in hand with getting timed out or banned. Unless you give me a prime sub, then I'll unban you and I'll listen to your garbage speech. Those are the constraints, you know? I am but a fair individual, right? Like, if you want to, you know, spread hate speech, if you want to, like, do some stuff that may or may not be against the guidelines, you know, I allegedly will do nothing to stop those things as long as you're not trying to sell me art and you give me a prime sub. You know, those are the details of my community guidelines. Okay, why is this guy kind of cooking me? I'm supposed to be Himothy. This isn't happening. Am I interested in just playing this? I guess it trades with his inventor. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I mean, my Essence Reliquary isn't doing shit. I look like food in a pan to be cooked. I mean, that's facts. You should tell that to my opponent. It seems like you guys are on the same wavelength. Yeah, you guys are on the totally same wavelength. This guy's out here just cooking me. Even though he doesn't understand fundamentals about trading away game pieces, he's still cooking me. This is what I get for not drawing my Fury, man. Dude, don't let me lose to someone playing a Barbarian Ring. He doesn't even have a good deck for it. How are you getting 7 cards in the graveyard with his aggro deck? I don't even think you're going to get to 5 lands, let alone having 7 cards in the graveyard. See, if you were playing the red-green deck, I could kind of see it. I mean, nah, you just would never do that. But, like, if you wanted to, I'd be like, okay, well, at least you have an opportunity to potentially play it. But in this deck, it's like, all right, well, you don't want to play any dual lands because you don't want to slow down your mana. And you're just not even going to get to that many lands to even have the ability active. So you're honestly just trolling by putting that in your deck. Also, why is this an uncommon? This should have been a common. Wow, this is so bad. 5, 6, 7. If I play this, then I'm going to be giving this guy 4 attack. But what if I just go Transformer here? He has the energy to pay regardless. This is kind of ballsy, but I'm that guy. I'm that guy, I tell you. Why is this not equip 1? Sounds like 6 damage. Yeah. Oh, never mind. It didn't matter what I was doing. Never mind. This guy's just a bullshit artist. Sorry for existing. My bad. I'll let the Barbarian Rings, you know, reign keen on the arena. He's just going to go ahead and play Fable the Kiki Jiki 2.0. Don't mind him. He's just fabling out the ass. Out the wazoo. If I do this, I am still dead. Okay. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Dude, you can't do this to the boat. Brother, I drafted a Fury. Pack 1, pick 1. You can't do this to me. I'm that guy. Honestly, when you really think about it, if Omniscience is going to be legal and historic, why are the bonus sheet cards from Modern Horizons not legal? Like, they have this weird, like, system where it's like, okay, historic was supposed to be like a brewer's corner, where there's like a bunch of bans that make the format extremely healthy, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna like ban some cards from Modern Horizons 3, but they aren't even the most played cards. We're just gonna leave the energy deck alive, which is like the first deck ever put into Arena that is completely transported over from Modern. Is this a respectable hand? How do we feel about this? I have a 1-drop which contests his 1-drop into a Junk Diver, into a card I can't play but could eventually. I mean, we have a total of... I believe we have 11 black sources. We have 11 black sources. Is that respectable enough to keep this hand? I'm keeping it. I'm greedy like that, son. And I lost to that weird land, Barbarian Ring. He didn't get to activate it, though. My point is still valid. That card is still ass. He's mulliganing until you get to Barbarian Ring. I'm inside this guy's head. I know what's happening. He's like, no Barbarian Ring. It's not a hand for me. I kept this hand on the back of a turn 1 Transmogrant because I know this guy is a Neanderthal and he wants to trade in his Sarpadium Simulacrum. Oh, he didn't have it for once. Hey, I get a land. Don't you love it when you just get flooded? I love a good flooding this time of year. Alright, it's game over though. He's going to use a removal on my Transmogrant, and I'm going to drop down the hidden tech, Junk Diver. He's not even going to know what hit him. I got to really watch out for this guy. He's kind of a trickster. He might load up the graveyard with 1 card for his Barbarian Ring, and at that point, it'll be too much of a loss of tempo. Alright, so if you want to know how to be good at Boros Energy, number 1, you should go watch my videos. Number 2, you can tell this guy is a really good Boros Energy player because he had no turn 1 or turn 2 play, and he has very little energy cards in his deck. Also, I'm the Artifact Jit. Johnny, the Artifact Jit, has entered the chat.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Don't mind me. I'm just playing down my second affinity. Don't worry. I may or not have any actual cards in my deck that have the affinity text. You don't know that. It's okay. I have 2 Cranial Ram. Trust. I play a Boros Jank, a Johnny Commander. I don't need advice for bad Boros. That's funny. I'm actually, so I never really played Commander because, like, I would be down to play with some friends, but I don't really have that many friends who want to do it. Like, I have one friend that would do it, and whenever I would be playing in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or One Piece, sometimes he would do the Commander tournament because he was big into Modern, and he had, like, a lot of cards for it. But I actually built a Godzilla deck whenever Theros Beyond Death came out, and I have, like, all the Godzilla alt arts for it, and then I played my first match of Commander, and I quickly realized that Mutate is fundamentally the most fair mechanic ever created in the history of Commander, because you put out your guy, and then if your opponent is able to interact with your one creature, you literally just don't get to play the game. But I'm actually thinking about reviving my Commander deck for the first time, because I realized, now some people may hate me for this, but I realized that Nadu might actually make my Godzilla Mutate deck, like, randomly half decent. And I'm not going to put broken stuff in the deck. Like, I'm not going to play Shuko and try to do broken Nadu things. But I am going to use Nadu as a way to where maybe people, like, will allow me to put a guy on the board that they don't want to kill immediately because they don't want to give me a card, which could allow me to actually trigger Mutates. Plus, it just has insane synergy. Pretty much, yeah, but there are strong Mutate stuff things. There are strong Mutate things, but it's just like, I try to do the strong Mutate things, and as soon as I put a guy on the board, they're like, huh, this guy's Commander requires for him to have a guy. I guess I'm going to kill that guy. And then I just have to reset. It's like, you stack a bunch of things on top of a guy, and they remove it, and you just reset. And you just keep doing that. There's also not that many, like, Mutate cards. Like, I wish there were more Mutate cards, like, printed in another set, because it really limits you on what you're able to do. Because this is the disadvantage of going Nadu here. If I go Nadu, then I'm not going to have access to the black or red Mutate cards, which I felt were, like, fairly strong. I think I'm cool with that. So next turn I can try to push through with my Siege Smash, or maybe I'm just the boat and I'm going to top deck Fury. If I top deck Fury, it was meant to be. If I don't top deck Fury, it's meant to be next turn. Okay. Fuck on him with the 1 damage. Ayo. Alright, let me get in there. Everyone, get in there. Okay, blowout season. Watch me blow out bro's back real quick. Hold up. Somebody hold my Fury. I'm about to blow out bro's back. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't respond to my Siege Smash. That's unfortunate for you, buddy. Junk Diver. Junk Diver's kind of nice because I can get back Arcbound Condor. It's kind of funny if you have 2 Junk Divers, it's technically like an infinite lock. I'm already hyped for the Otters and the Raccoon next set. Personally, I never was able to play in the standard meta where Jace the Mind Sculptor was in it. So I'm excited for the Raccoon version of Jace the Mind Sculptor. I think that seems dope. Arcbound Condor, take flight, brother. So I guess by doing this here, I play around the card that gives your guy +2/+2 in flying. Well, no, that doesn't untap. I thought it untapped. Not a coon, though. What is that? Bro, why is coon flagged in the chat? That's honestly stupid. Things like that shouldn't be automatically flagged. It's like, honestly, you should assume that if there is a term with multiple intentions, that the person has their best interest with it, and then let the person moderate beyond that point. Like, you shouldn't just automatically flag things. Alright. What is the bad intention? It's a racial term. It's what you, like, if you, like, racist people would say that to black people. Back in the slavery days, like, coon was a term for, like, a black person, like a slave. So it, like, automatically flagged on my Twitch, which is really stupid. Especially when you're, like, 100% not using it for that intention. Well played, sir. Well played. First time you've ever heard that? That's crazy. That's actually so crazy. Are you familiar with the guy named Gideon? He's like really popular on YouTube. I think he has like 10 mil or something. He recently like dispatched his, like he restarted his YouTube and like deleted all of his content because like he just like found Christ and became like super religious. But he used to do like a lot of videos where he would be kind of like irritating people in public. And so there's this one specific video where he went to a furry convention and he had a professional makeup artist basically turn him into a raccoon like on his face. And he's a big black guy. And basically he goes to like the convention and he's like asking people like what their spirit animal are. And he's like, yeah, like I'm a raccoon. And people like are like, oh, dude, don't you know, like, that's, like other black people are getting, like, really uncomfortable. It's really funny. I don't know if that video is still available, but that has to be one of the funniest videos I'd seen in a while. Because not only was he, like, making people feel awkward because it was kind of racist, it was also, like, the makeup artist made him look really creepy. Like, he was a creepy raccoon. And it was just so funny. Oh, and then there's just this guy who, like, he's upstairs, like, fucking with people in this one convention room. And there's a guy who's like yelling in the other room behind this door. It's like a stairwell. And he's like, someone help me. I'm locked in the stairwell. And he like goes over to the door and he's like, hey, what's the password? And the guy's like, unlock the fucking door. I'm stuck in the stairwell. That's the password. And then he like walks away from the door. And he's like, that guy wasn't very nice. I'm not letting that guy in. And he walks away and the guy, someone eventually comes by, and you hear the guy in the background being like, I was locked in the fucking stairwell for like over an hour. And he like points out Gideon, and he's like, dude, did you just do that? And he's like, no, man, like I was over here. And he's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But it was just so funny the way the guy reacted. Like, I definitely recommend that video if you haven't seen it. It's something called, like, going to FurryCon. The new Raw Otter looks goated. What animal is the, Jace the Mind Sculptor? I never played with Jace the Mind Sculptor, but it seems really toxic and really fun. I guess I just go Cranial Ram first here because it scales better. Turn 3, we go Gatekeeper. This becomes a 2-2. At that point, I'm representing 4 power. So if he hits double land drops here, I'll be able to double trade. It's a fox? Okay, I didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't see her message. That's goated. What did the fox say? It said Jace the Mind Sculptor is back, baby. Oh, this guy's stuck on 2 lands? Hell yeah. We love somebody who's stuck on 2 lands this time of year, eh? There's something enjoyable and special about going against a player who has a landfall trigger card and misses a land drop. I don't know what it is, but it feels really nice. Oh, we're doing that then. Okay. We're going to be like that, okay? I see you. I see how it is, my guy. I see how it is. Well, what do you think of my junk diver? You want to exile that boy? Opponent misses another lane drop, please. No, no, he didn't deserve that. This guy is not that good. He doesn't deserve it, please. Oh my gosh, that's so toxic.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Can I report this to the guy to the judge? Because that was toxic as fuck.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Sorry, I had a moment there. This guy's just really toxic. Okay, what are we doing here? I need a hit here. I need a hit here so bad. That's not a hit. Oh my gosh. I'm very sad. And I can't even play this because I don't get my Dross Claw. I guess I can start chumping with these tokens. I don't know that I have a way to win the game, but I can chump with tokens. Lol, I understood. Turn 4, we go Gatekeeper. Judge is going to say I'm toxic. What if I appeal to the head judge then? If I appeal to the head judge, it's probably okay. Do I have a way to exile his guy? I mean, I have a Breath Your Last, which has no effect. If I'm able to kill his guardian, maybe I top deck a Curse Marauder. Hey, you got rid of my chump. Nice, man. Buddy got rid of my chump because he is a chump. Alright, yeah, I don't know if the judge is going to be able to help us out here. We need Fury. This game is out of the judge's control. We're going to need a Fury top deck. Not because I think that'll help us win, but because it'll increase our clout. Alright, well now I have no outs because I needed to glimpse the impossible into a double removal so that I could a Curse Marauder and kill his guardian. Dude, make your 1/1 counter. What the fuck are you doing? I guess we could Blood-Soaked Insight, which could then steal one of his guys. Maybe it was respectable to smelt a Charge Bug so I could sack the Junk Diver. Okay. Alright, well, we're just fucked because we don't have 2 black mana. Screw the auto tapper, bro. Why? I have a red source in hand. Why would I ever choose to tap double black in that situation? That literally makes no sense. And this would actually help us so much. I mean, I am splashing an Essence Reliquary, so if I play this as a land... Okay, just lose your guy, sure. I'll get a token, buddy. Alright, so I can trade my Transmogrant and my Monk. No, I can't. If my Junk Diver dies with the Transmogrant and the Smelted Charge Bug, do I have the opportunity to add back if they're simultaneously sent to grave? I'm not sure. Now, that's a legit question I need to ask the judge. I think the way we win this is we go Blood-Soaked Insight, take his card. Okay. I don't know why you're doing that. That realistically provided you 0 benefit. I don't know why you do that. I don't know what we're doing here, buddy. Oh. Now I understand. We're just fucked. One token at a time, baby. One token at a time. Don't mind me, I'm just fucked again. At what point do I just go to game 2? Okay, I think it's really over. That was our last turn. Oh. Awesome. Well, that was a fun experience. I'm glad we got to experience that together. Alright, well, let's hope that he doesn't do that again. Bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This is also really bad. A lot of people would say that's ass, but I think this is one of the only win cons of my deck. And I have 5 white sources, so... I'm not going down to 5 with this deck. It's not really that aggressive. Oh, cool. He just has that card on turn 2 again. We love that. If he has that stupid Umbra armor again immediately, I'm going to be so pissed. It sucks because if I had a white source and I had a red card, we'd literally be cooking. Bro, what? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I've literally never seen anyone do that. That is astronomically toxic. Almost as toxic as us just straight up landing here. It's like we're both breaking on lands, but his lands just contribute towards him ending the game. Dope, man. I love that for you. Oh, hell yeah, I love that for you, man. Alright, does he ever not have a land here? He's just gonna pass? Okay. I now have the potential to blink my Fury next turn. He's going Umbra Armor. I know it. Okay, this is just like, fuck you. What is this? That's not a red card. That really sucks. Okay, I think this is just so much better than what I was going to do. Next turn I can blink our Fury, but I don't know how beneficial that is really. Imagine his last card is Spring Heart Nantuko, and he has a land for the turn. That'd be hilarious. Well, this is fucked. This is so fucked. I don't deserve this. I'm a good player. I have a Fury on the battlefield. My mom told me Fury is a good card. If my mom didn't think that Fury was a good card, she wouldn't have given me a cookie for lunch. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Well, this guy drew perfectly. I don't think there's a way out of this game. Wow, if I could double bounce my Fury here, I'd be so happy. I knew it. I knew it. Hold up. Hold up. I got this. I got this, guys. I got this, guys. Fuck you. Fuck you. That was some bullshit. I hate it whenever you lose 2 times in a row, do the same exact interaction in draft. It's so tilting because you know that it's like, that guy wasn't playing like a deck. He was playing against you with a subset of cards that he correspondingly drew 2 times in a row. Jeb Medallion. Woo. Do I want to try my chance at the qualifier again? Or do I just want to play sealed? This is a tough decision. I'm gonna go get my sandwich. All right, chat. I have two very tough questions for you. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I have two very tough questions for you. Would you guys prefer to watch me rage and quit in sealed, or would you prefer to watch me rage and quit in historic? Secondary question. To be honest, I really just want to qualify for the play-in weekend, but I wanted to qualify in the limited portion because, to be honest, I just like limited like 10x better. Is the play-in weekend for limited and constructed different, or is it the same? Like, if I qualify, you don't care as long as I rage? Okay, that's good. So, this is my question. I tried to qualify in the sealed play-in qualifier last week, and I made my money back. I went 4-2 4 times, and then I went 3-2 2 times. So I didn't lose any money, but I just ran out of time in the event because I had to do other things, so I didn't qualify. My question is, if I qualify for this, is it going to qualify me for the play-in weekend that is the same as the limited, or is it just completely different? That is the question, because if it's completely different, then I don't really care about this, but if it's the same thing, then I actually would be interested, and I don't know that. Let me look that up. Unless somebody tells me the answer to that, I'm going to look it up. Wait, is there a way I can just click on something? Okay. Let me read this. Also, I want you guys to know, white people, specifically people with red hair, also enjoy watermelon. People of all colors of hair can enjoy watermelon. That's very important to know. Okay. So this is historic. So what is the play-in weekend? If you earn an invite, be able to see the day one event. Players must have K. Is it different or is it the same? I don't understand. Like, I've qualified for it before, but it was in sealed. Is the qualifier weekend always sealed, or is it different? Like, if I qualify in historic, am I going to be in the same pool as people who qualified via sealed, or no? Like, am I going to have to play historic again? Because that sounds bunk. That is a question we must answer, because I'm not really sure. One second, let me eat this watermelon. I did already profit $200 from the first box because it only took me 2 tries. And I know that I can win at least 1 every 7 to be able to win money in the sealed event. But if the qualifier weekend qualifies me to play sealed, I'm way more interested in that. I just don't know. Like, if I qualify in this historic qualifier, does that put me in the play-in weekend where I'm playing with the same people who qualified via sealed, or no? Okay. The qualifier weekend takes place as a special... Okay. Players who have qualified will see the event. Gotcha. For constructed formats, the event will allow a player to select their deck prior to any match to play. But once the deck is chosen, it cannot be changed. Okay, for Phantom Draft formats, players will draft anonymously. Gotcha. That doesn't answer my question. I don't understand this. I just remember that one sentence, reading the card explains the card, but reading a card often does not explain its synergies. That is true. Okay, this doesn't help me. Although a player may have multiple accounts qualified. You can have multiple accounts? I thought it was illegal. I thought you weren't allowed to have multiple accounts. Most games, that's frowned upon. Yeah, that's really weird. So I don't really understand. This doesn't answer my question. I assume that it's different. It's like I do want to qualify, but at the same time, I don't really enjoy Historic. I don't think it's very fun. Oh shit, raid incoming. Right now, we are deciding whether or not we want to do the play-in qualifier or we want to just play sealed. Now, if someone can answer my question here, if I qualify for this, the traditional historic event, does that mean that I'm going to be in the same pool with the people who qualified in sealed last week? Because I would rather play sealed. But if it's going to be me playing constructed in the qualifier weekend, I'd rather just not do that. Because constructed is really bunk. Like, the historic format, I'm not going to lie, it sucks ass. Like, there's no doubt about it, it sucks ass. It's not really fun. And it's like everyone is just doing this thing where I play energy cards and I hope I win. So I feel like we're not going to do that unless someone tells me that I'll get to play sealed next week, which I do not believe is true. Yo, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, we're just going to do sealed. I've already won one box, which means my chances to win another box increase tenfold, because that's how it goes. This is the Writhing Chrysalis Sweepstakes. Welcome to the sweepstakes. This is where I, the Giga Chad streamer, get 2 Writhing Chrysalis. So you best believe we are about to pop off out the wazoo, baby. Let me go ahead and add my Twitch back to this tab. Yeah, we're just going to play sealed, to be honest. Was about to say, I just played sealed then. Beautiful mustache. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. All right, well, let's just play sealed. I mean, I've already won one box. I am the Writhing Chrysalis Sweepstakes Jit, so you know how I love to, drop a nice hundo. All right, welcome back to another Modern Horizons 3 win-a-box on the channel, where we will be offered 2 Writhing Chrysalis and a Fury, because I'm just that guy. So let's hop right into it. Okay, Papa needs a good rare. Papa needs... Oh my gosh, it's Najani. It's Najani. Let's go. One more time for my boy Ajani. But also, fuck Grist. All my homies hate Grist. Could we not have had OG Grist in the game? Oh, you know what? By the way, for anyone who just showed up, I basically, you missed some great stuff because I raged against a show and tell player in the first round of the historic play and qualifier, which tells you I'm very good at this game, you know? Because now I was playing Boros Energy, and I just get 3 cards that are already in my Boros Energy Boros Energy deck, plus a mythic rare that I made a draft video on the YouTube. And then we got this card. Fuck that card. Alright. Fuck you, Grist. Fuck you, Blue Moon. We're rocking with my boy Ajani. I believe in the Ajani. Alright, let's check out this white. Alright, white seems kind of mid. It seems good, but it doesn't seem like we have that many cards. Okay, so there are 9... Or no, there's like 11 playable cards. I lied. I keyed. White is very strong. White is very strong. I always knew that. Alright, check out our blue. Blue has this card that I hate, because Dredge is broken. Yeah, I am not even going to mess with blue. I think blue is just ass. Yeah, blue looks really ass. Okay, let's check out our black here. You know I'm a black enjoyer. Okay, we have a Transmogran, 2 Vampire, Gravedigg, Curse, or Quest in Necropolis, Grist. Stop showing with my black pool, you're garbage. Alright, let's check out the red. Please tell me the red is gas. Double Amped Raptor, Galvanic Discharge. Okay, we have Discharge. That guy, I'm not putting that guy in. Fuck that guy. 2 Reiterating Bolt, Siege Smash. Okay, why is our red just extremely shallow? L's in the chat.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Why is our red just shallow as fuck? I want to play Johnny. Alright, let's check out our green. Alright, we don't have a Writhing Chrysalis. That really sucks. This looks like a very evenly distributed pool. I'm going to have to report this information to the head judge because this is not fair. I am a high-paying player in this service, and I deserve to have a good deck. You know, that's how games like this should be, you know? And then I'll rage anyway, because even though you have money, you still deserve to rage. Well, green does have, like, some good Eldrazi cards, to be honest. We could be playing green. I'm going to go ahead and export this into Sealed Deck Tech, because it's really difficult for me to, like, look at things. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we might just be playing green. Heads up to anyone who has not played Sealed in this format. It's called the Writhing Chrysalis Sweepstakes, because if you don't get a Writhing Chrysalis, you're kind of cuckolded, and you're just watching other people play Writhing Chrysalis. But, other than that, regardless of whether you have Writhing Chrysalis or not, if you have the opportunity to play green, you should just play green. Because people have unoptimal decks, and if you're playing an Eldrazi deck and they're not, and you get to the late game, you just ought to win. I mean, them's just the rules. I didn't make the rules, I just abused them. Oh, well, we have some good lands. Okay, add to deck. Go over our Sealed pool, don't look at any of my jank decks, don't judge me. Don't you dare judge me. I'm watching you. Exported the deck, let's go to Sealed Deck Tech here. Also, L Streamlabs for my chat just being extremely delayed on Streamlabs. Alright, let's pull this up. Oh, okay. Never mind, that's just gonna disappear. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Where did my thing go? I had multiple tabs open. Okay. Well, I'll just pull it back up again. I'm not gonna lie, this pool seems pretty good. And when I say pretty good, I mean, it's better than the one that I won a box with. I won a box with probably one of the worst decks I've ever had in Sealed, but because I had a Scurry of Gremlins and drew it 5 times in a row, I was able to win. So that means the opportunity is there. Okay, let us clear the deck here. Let's go with ratings, sort by rating. No, don't sort by rating. Show card ratings. Okay, cool. Sort by rating. All right, so... Oh, we have a static prison. That's pretty good. We have an Ajani and a Wrath Disguise, which I would like to play. Let's look at color identity. See how deep things are. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How is Gris Siege? Because he's a 1-mana Death Touch, I guess. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, green is pretty deep. White is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. White is also pretty deep. And how many Watchdog do we have? We have no Watchdogs. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. You hate to see it. They be doing me like that. They be doing me like that, son. Okay, let's just try this. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with one of these. And then, let's just say I wanted to play red here. I like Skoa. I like Double Reiterating Bolt. I like Molten Gatekeeper. I like Harrogast. And that is all we got. So we have really high value cards in this combination. The issue is that we're very, very short here. Okay, yeah, we're very, very short. I don't think we can do this. I do think, though, we can play green. The question is, do we want to play Teamer? What do our landscapes do? Honestly, oh, we have 2 Bountiful Landscape. And then, do we have any white landscapes? Oh, we just have every landscape except for white. Okay, well, I really want to play this Ajani. Could somebody, like, you know, tell the developers, whoever is family member is just an intern, if you could go ahead and, like, I don't know, press the button in the back to give me the correct landscapes, I would really appreciate it. I would really appreciate that, brother. Okay, that's a good card, that's a good card, that's a good card. This card fucks me up sometimes, but I don't want to put it in the deck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's pretty good. And then that's red, blue, green. That's a red, blue. That's a red, blue. That is a red, white. That's the one I clicked on. Okay. So things look like I want to be red, green base with no Chrysalis, which is like big L's in the chat. Big L's in the chat. Okay, so if I just want to play this, play that, play all these. Am I ever just doing this? What blue cards would I even want to splash? It feels like a mistake to not be playing a Johnny, but to be fair, I don't really have a good situated deck for it. How many draw effects do I have? Because I do have 2 copies of Mindless Conscriptions, which I will say is a very good card. But I don't have any of the Black Draw 2 spell. Right, I don't have any of the Black Draw 2. And all of my gold cards are evenly distributed. Am I ever just blue base? Maybe I'm just blue base. I would have loved to go red-green, but it doesn't seem like I'm allowed to have fun here. My bad. Sorry for trying to play the game. I understand it's not my time to play the game. No, okay, I don't want to do that. Okay. If we want to be blue base, that would give us access to this guy. We get access to Planar Genesis, which honestly is just always crap every time I play it, but it is a playable. Demon Inferiors are usually okay. Her blue isn't even really that great. Like, I'm not really gaining a lot by being blue. Okay, so that's red, blue, green. That's blue, red, black. Red, green, black. And then red, black. So I guess there's an opportunity for us to play black here. Oh shit, there's an ad break. Gosh darn it. I should have silenced the ad, but I didn't have my hand on it. Oh, by the way, for anyone who's new here, if you want to change your avatar, you can do command avatar in the chat to select your avatar. You can also do exclamation point commands to see all of the available commands, which you can gamble, which a lot of people like to come in here and gamble because this is a safe place to gamble away your doubloons. And if you're ever on Twitch, it's directly connected to your channel points. Damn, I mean, I really want to play red-white, but I feel like our deck is just so shorted. And we don't have any white lands, is what's really cucking us. This is a very difficult pool. So what do I even want from blue? I guess I have a Brain Surge and 2 Unfathomable Troops. Does that make it worth to go this Mindless Conscriptions deck? Let me see that. Yeah, let me see about this Mindless Conscriptions shenanigans. This is the longest part of the process. I'm sorry, but this is how the process must go. Mindless Conscriptions, and then I have a Sneaky Snacker, right? Yeah, I have a Sneaky Snacker. That's 12 cards. Can play that. Play all those. Tamio meets the Story Circle can trigger things. Once again, we're just shorted. It feels like everything I'm trying to do is just completely shorted. Do I have the lands to be able to just play, like, white, blue, red energy? I have good cards everywhere, but they're all just evenly distributed. I wish I could splash a Johnny. I guess my top end isn't terrible. And we can play this stupid card. I hate that card, though. Am I ever just green-white? I don't have the lands to play green-white. And I mostly have Eldrazi cards. Okay. Does this make sense for me to be red-green here? Red-green with top end is kind of weird. Oh, wait, no, we can play invert polarity. If we go base blue instead of base red, we can play invert polarity, which seems really good. Let me change this to sealed. Yeah, I think it might be correct to just be base blue. This deck seems okay. The issue is I don't know that it's, like, aggressive enough. I guess I can play this Idol of the False God specifically because we have 2 Propagator Drone. Yeah, okay. I think I know what we're doing now. It sucks because I really want to play a Johnny. It feels like such a diss to not play a Johnny. I feel like 9 out of 10 times whenever I come to like a forefront in sealed where I don't know what decision I should be making, I usually end the decision-making process by doing what's going to allow me to play the most bombs. That's a white-blue land. That's a red-white land. Is it worth it to splash a Johnny? I don't think so. Does this make any sense? How many MDFCs do I have? One. Solar Transformer just seems better than Worn Power Stone. This deck has 14 creatures, which is like pretty good. I'm also playing 2 Hydra Trainer though, which is like arguably one of the worst like cards to be playing in the format, to be honest. At least that's my opinion. I don't know what anybody else thinks about that, but I feel like it's just a really bad card. Yeah, I mean, it's a 54% win rate card. What is the win rate of a Johnny in sealed? 62.7? That's pretty high. So we're playing 10 white, 10 red. Or 10 white, 10 green, 1 blue. I won't be able to emerge this, so I'm playing it for 9. Is that just stupid? Okay. Play that. That. What does blue give me? Any big drops. I get 0 big drops with blue. I do get a Snapping Void Crawl, a Planar Genesis, and an Invert Polarity. Seems okay. I'll probably play these Demon Inferiors. Play that. How many red cards do I want to play? I want to play this. Playing that for sure. Yeah, my landscapes pretty much just allow me to go evenly split if I want to. It's probably just that. The thing is, blue just doesn't really give me a lot. Like, I do like Invert Polarity. That's like the only thing I like. What do we like about blue? Am I ever just playing Jund? Do I have a Jund land? 2 red, black. Red, green, black. Okay, so I could be Jund. Maybe I'm just Jund. That might be good. If I'm playing Jund, though, I don't really have anything that mills cards. I get access to this expanding ooze, which just seems terrible. Okay, how many adapt people do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 people that can be modified. That's like relatively okay. Okay, I'm almost done. Don't worry. Stalling, judge. Six, 6, 10. Okay. Do I have any MDFCs at all? I don't. That sucks. Is it worth it to play this? Probably not. I'm never playing that as a real card. What is the worst card in this deck? Maybe Idol of the False Gods, but at the end of the day, that is still, like, a decent card. Specifically because I have 2 Propagator Drone. How good is Warren Powerstone? Nah, this card's just bunk. I'm taking it out. $13 creatures. And then we do the lands here. Play those. Play that. Play that. It's like, I do think white is really good, but I just don't really have, like... I don't think I have enough playables to do it. I'd have to take this guy out, and that guy just seems okay. I've had good experiences with him. I guess I could also play this guy. Nah, I just don't think a Johnny is that good in this deck. It's a good card, just not good in the pool that we have. If I had the landscapes for it, then I could just try to be like Jeskai Energy, but I really don't. Do I? How many energy cards do I have in blue? 1. 2. Am I ever just blue, white, red energy? Hold on, I'm building this on sealed deck tech. Okay, this is an option. If this shit can go away. Maybe if I do it like that. There we go. So this is an option. This is like an energy deck. With a Johnny. I'm not sure that, I'm not sure that Wrath of the Skies is that good in a deck like this, though. Like, I'm trying to be aggressive. This deck doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yo, thank you for the follow, bro. What are my mana sources? $15 white, 6 blue, 10 red. $10 creatures. Okay, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. We're all right, I'm committing to this. I'm committing to this deck. Okay, so we have 10, 6, 6. Does that add in all the lands? Okay, added in all the lands. So how many green sources do I have? 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, 8, 9. How many red sources do I have? 4. And then if I play 3 blue, so I'll have 7 blue sources. And I'll have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red sources. I think that's fine. Like, other than the invert polarity, I don't really need double blue. I do need double red for my Skoa and my Erupting Hellkite. So overall, this seems like a pretty wacky deck, but I think we could definitely get there because we do have like some good late game cards and some decent ramp. And we have some good interaction. Like, this is just an extremely balanced deck, right? We have 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of removal. None of the good green removal. And it's a very weird pool, but that's okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Alright, let's see it. It's time to win a box, baby. Time to win a box, baby. Let's work. Alright. This hand is extremely slow, but we have all of our sources. I mean, how much... we have a lot of low-costed cards, honestly. Hey, we get all of our cards and we have sources again. Okay. Okay, I'm putting back Breaker. I'll play a 4-lander with a Breaker here. I mean, just because I want double green, but I don't want to get rid of anything else. Kind of wonky, but it'll have to do. Okay. I guess I have stall potential. It could have been better to keep the breaker, but I think it's more likely we get to 1 land source than we get to 2. Okay, Let's just do that. As long as we're delaying the game, we're not in bad shape. That's what I'll say. I think I'd much rather do this than play this, because if I just give him a free creature, it could just win him the game because he has green. Number 2, this is going to give us a colorless source, which means we can play the aberration next turn, which I think is just huge. It's huge, baby. It goes. If it goes, then the boat knows, baby. Alright, what is Buddy going to do here? He doesn't have the sauce like that. He's not him. Oozwag, okay. No tradesies? You disrespectful young man. I'll take the action all day, son. That's kind of hot. That's kind of hot indeed. Ayo. Let's reset you, buddy. You're having a little too much fun over there. I gotta bring down the fun limiter. The fun limiter has been initiated. Let him know Mr. Beats by 1000 Bands has come here to limit the fun. Just like my show and tell opponent in the historic play-in. So what was the purpose of that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh. He has that. You motherfucker, you. That was some bullshit, man.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Alright, well, I just gotta send it. Full send. He has 5 lands, so. He just puts an Ulamog on the field, and I just quit. Okay, he played a fair and respectable creature. I'm cool with that. When you think about it, this card is just budget Nadu. Literally just budget Nadu. Hey, it's a guy. Guys do things. All right, how many double green cards do we have? Realistically, not that many. Okay. Well, I need a double blue and not double red. I don't think I really even want that. Yeah, I don't really want that. It doesn't allow us to progress the game state. Alright. Please tell me this guy does not have some broken shit with this card. It's kind of crazy to me that this guy has shown 3 colors so far. And he's playing an Imperial. And splashing a Toxic Deluge. I'm all for splashing Toxic Deluge. But you don't want that card in an aggressive deck. Like, taking a sacrifice of your own and losing life is just too much of a detriment. Attack or don't attack? That is the question we must ask. If I get a land, it better be double blue. It better be a bluey. Alright, what could he have? So he already has this on the battlefield, so I don't think he has either of these. He could have a Gift of the Viper, which just blows us out. But if it's the +2/+2... If it's the +2/+2, it's correct. Oh, hey. It's exactly what I asked for. Alright. Well, this is the point in the match where I have to decide everything by a coin flip. Please tell me you draw a broken card here. Draw something crazy. Draw something insane here. This is the one time I'm allowing you to do this. Play Ulamog. Play Emacruel. Whatever you want, man. I don't care what you play, but whatever it is, just let me win the coin flip. I need this one. I need it this one time, buddy. Oh. Can I win the flip here? Flip it to win it. Flip it to win it. Oh my gosh, I'm absurd. Yeah, let's go. Dude, we're flipping to win. Flipping to win. I'm good at the game. Surprise, motherfucker. I'm good at the game.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. The coin flip king is here. It's crazy, because he was about to do some broken shit. Okay. You just used 2 cards to remove my 1 card that was your card. I literally just +3'd off of this invert polarity. That's hilarious. Hey, it's a good card. I'm good at this game. I told you guys. The invert polarity was worth. I knew it. Nah. Nah, son. I'm cool on it. I'm cool on it, Chief. It's crazy. This guy's hand was literally gas. It took him 4 cards to answer his own card. Wow. That was crazy. What the fuck is this guy on? What are you smoking, buddy? Alright, boys. Karma has come back around. If I actually win the game from that coin flip, then I will feel okay about losing to show and tell on turn 4 of the game 2 games in a row. That is how the world works. Oh, I can just hard play this? Fuck yeah. I'm sorry, you're not playing blue. Ayo. I draw 3 lands. We love a good landscape this time of year. I'll use my ability. I'm getting rid of that. I would have just drawn lands all days. Thank you, Hellkite. Tradesies. Tradesies. Why would you block my dread mask? Don't even think about it. I mean, if he has a modify thing, but if he has a thing to like combat trick, I'd rather at least kill something. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. I mean, that's a fair trade. I have a Haragast and you're dead. Good game, sir. Bro, imagine you're on the other side of that stick and you just lost a game that was high stakes, specifically because of the first coin flip card added into the most high power level set of all time. I would be so tilted. See if I can show him some more gas. Hey, it's gas. Gas, 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 everybody. Get the gas mask out. I'm blowing smoke, baby. He huffed and he puffed and he took the Eldrazi's. Yeah, rats from the bay, rats from the bay, hey. Well, I like this deck. This is a fun and fair deck, man. Don't you feel so good about yourself, like, whenever you win a game, specifically based off of a coin flip? Like, I've never experienced something like that before. Like, that just felt amazing. Alright, let me go put up my dishes real quick, and then we'll invert polarity the next foo. Wow, that was really... That game became a lot less stressful when I just won a coin flip that determined the game. Honestly, what's even more funny is right before I started streaming, I literally watched Numont the Nummy, lose to invert polarity because the other guy won the coin flip against him, and he had the game like locked in any other regard, and it was in this same event. And so the fact I got to do that to someone right after watching someone get fucked over by it makes me feel a lot better about losing to stupid show and tell. All right, let's run it. Invert polarity with only 6 blue sources never ceases to impress me, baby. You got to put some respect on the 6 blue sources invert polarity. Okay, well, I have the double blue for my invert. I turn one, go get a green. And I'm on the play. This is a heater. We got a heater, boys. Insane. Okay. I see what you did there, buddy. What kind of sleeves are these? These are weird. Huh. Do I want to establish my solar transformer? I think it's better to establish this here, because what this means is that next turn if I play a blue, I can technically invert polarity. Which seems fun and fair. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Always stealing people's spells. We're going to wait till turn 4 to invert polarity. I think the potential upside is going to be so much higher, especially because this guy hasn't played a turn 2 play. Like, who knows? Maybe he just has a Writhing Chrysalis and I steal it. Like, it's one thing to not get a Writhing Chrysalis. It's another thing to invert polarity someone's Writhing Chrysalis, right? Am I right or am I right? Okay. Sure, buddy. Well, now I literally can't do anything except invert polarity. Well, I have one colorless for this guy. Alright, play Writhing Chrysalis, bro. I know you got it in you. Do we want to do that? I'm just going to do this. His hand is obviously very reactive. I wouldn't be surprised if he has another Marauder. Bro tried to actually activate his adapt. You're funny, bro. You're funny. He put it in the bottom. Okay. Respect. So you want to pass, eh? What if I want to pass, Buster? I'm playing the most, like, I'm playing the most reactive, like, green deck that anyone's ever seen. Well, shit. I mean, if I don't negate that, I don't have a red to play this. Huh. I don't know. If I use this, then I still have to target my thing. Wow, that was the most unfortunate thing that could be happening. It's like, are you stream sniping, bro? That was super unfortunate. Alright, now, the fact that guy's doing that makes me really just want to top a red here. Oh my gosh, why is it not an immediate red source? Well, now we're just cooked. I already know this guy's got some broken shit if he's stealing my solar transformer with literally 4 different colors of lands. Alright, go ahead and play down your MH3. Bro's actually playing a Writhing Chrysalis in a 4-color deck? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, that's actually so sad. if this guy didn't steal our fucking solar transformer, I would be able to just counter him so hard. Wow, that's actually so irritating. Alright, play something better than a Writhing Chrysalis, bro. I know you got it. You got it in you, Bucky. You got it in you, buddy. Alright, what are we doing here? What was the purpose of this? Wait, he has 2 obtruse appropriation? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I better win this coin flip, bro. Oh my gosh, if I won the coin flip, I just steal his Writhing Chrysalis there. That's so frustrating.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro literally has 2 abstruse appropriation, and his deck makes no sense. It's honestly so bothersome when you go against someone who has a 4 or 5 color deck, and there's really no reason to be doing that in this format. Like, if you're playing this, and from what you've seen, you are a primary black-white deck, and you're playing an island, you obviously care somewhat about blue. Why are you also playing a Writhing Chrysalis? Okay. I don't see the purpose in this. This guy's rolling us so hard. I mean, do I even want a Haragast here? What do I want here? I don't really know. I don't know if anything gets us out of this position. Like, I want colorless mana. Pushed on top, understandable. I'm really thinking about Haragasting next turn and just exiling this. I know it's a way we can win the game, but... Bro, what the fuck? Why do you literally have everything? Dude, this guy just like, I don't know how you're going with the 5-color deck in this format. That's actually absurd. We're in the Writhing Chrysalis sweepstakes right now, and I'm feeling the heat. They're like, do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? I'm like, yeah, I feel it now. I don't think there's anything in our deck that can answer Writhing Chrysalis. And he has a Territory Cooler and 2 a Warp Tusker. That's fucking ridiculous. Holy shit, this guy's deck's insane. His mana base is terrible, though. I strongly feel that this guy built a terrible mana base. Regardless of whether he beats me, he's probably going to lose. Like, I don't see how this guy could get 6 wins when he's playing so many damn swamps. And then also just playing blue mana. Like, why do you have blue mana? Literally, if he didn't steal our solar transformer, he would be cooked. I rip a Demon Inferior here. I did not rip a Demon Inferior. I'm not that guy. Well, fuck me. It amazes me that there are pools like this. When pretty much every... Like, I've probably done 10 plus sealeds on Arena. And I've never had a pool. Wait, he's also playing this? Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Wait, this guy's literally just playing every color. How does this work? How are you getting away with this? Like, legitimately. This is actually just ridiculous. The fact this guy thinks that this is a good deck is just straight up blasphemous. Like, what the fuck? You're not primary white. You're not primary blue. You're not primary red. Like, wait, what? Oh, and he just gets to double the counters. I'm out, Chief. I'm not watching this anymore. That was probably the most disgusting experience I've ever had. Like, I don't care if the guy has high power level cards. That's fine. But when you're playing a 5-color deck and you don't have the mana base to support it, and then you just draw all of your lands, that's a little bit frustrating. Only ever so slightly frustrating. Alright, I'm on the play. I don't have the option to play this, but I have a repurposer into an aberration. That's probably just fine. This might be greedy, but I think it's more important to get the red source now. I get the red source. Top deck a blue land. I'm hot like that.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
I'm heating up right now. Buddy's playing blue-eye control. Buddy! He's got an Aether Spike. I know it. He's got an Aether Spike on the table. Lay it on me, Haas. Lay it on me. He doesn't have it. He's not that guy. I ripped the Lightning Helix off the top. Okay. I guess everyone is just playing all colors in the game against us. That's fine. There's never really been... I have like almost 100 drafts in this format. And there's never been a time thus far where I wanted to play Bant. Like Bant, it just seems like you're at a strict disadvantage. I have second blue for my invert. That's kind of cool, right? Alright, go to negate. I'll wait. You can negate, sir. It's fine. I understand. It has to happen here. We're going to Aether Spike. Just don't take my time up. Okay, you don't have it. Cool.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Alright. This is the plan. He's going to play an artifact and enchantment removal, like a witch enchanter. I'm going to respond with an Invert Valerian. I'm going to take it and kill his dog Umbra. That'd honestly be hilarious. What can we get here? I guess the best draw would be Territory Killer. I also wouldn't mind like a 2-drop. If we top decked a 2-drop and I could just hold as invert, I'd feel pretty good about that as well. Oh, he has a Nadu. Fuck you for having a Nadu, sir. Literally fuck you. Well, this is an instant, so I'll do it on his instep if I don't want to invert. Is that worth inverting? I don't think so. I don't think that's worth inverting at all. Going to the instep? Okay. Kinda just want this Warren Power Stone. As I pick the Warren Power Stone, I get a colorless mana regardless. Okay, why is the auto tapper recommending this? Don't worry, my breaker is waiting in the wings. He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the sauce that's about to come down. Alright, let me steal this real quick. Hold on, I got this, guys. I got this.
I fucking knew it.
I'm good at the game, guys. I'm fucking good at the game, okay? I literally knew it. All you have to do is leave the room and you always win the coin flip. Trust. Trust, you just always win. Oh, look at that. I'm back at 30. The dirty 30? Coming through? Maybe it was correct there just to hold that as a cycle. That might have been correct, but my thought process was I'm going to play a Snapping Voidcraw and start drawing anyway. And if I draw into a Harrogast... Does he get that back? Wait, why didn't he target the Dread Mask? That seemed really bad. I would never have done that. Is this guy trying to target my breaker? Is he really trying to target my breaker with a colored spell? Like, come on, buddy. You're going against the best of all time. You should have known this. Getting a tap land on his turn. What a Chad move. Don't worry, the Annihilator machine is here. Never fear. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just equipping your card to my card. They just printed Commandeer for some reason. It's not my fault. Well, good thing I drew a forest. I wouldn't be able to do both these things. Is there anything this guy can do to that? I think I just always just attack with both. Unless he's willing to use a buff spell, then my breaker has to be blocked by Nadu. But if he had a buff spell, he would have used it on his Nadu a long time ago. Annihilator 1, Annihilator 2. It honestly seems like a huge blunder of him to remove my token instead of the Dread Mask. Had he removed the Dread Mask, it would not be the best for me to attack with my breaker. Seems like a huge blunder. Do you have a collective resistance? He doesn't have it. Hell yeah, I had fun. We always have fun when our opponent doesn't have it. That is the rules of Magic. Only one player can have fun at a time. It was my turn to have fun that game. Don't worry, it'll be your turn to have fun later. This is just, it's my time right now. My time, Chief. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my dog. All right, I'm locked in. We're not losing. It's game over. We're not losing. Legitimately, it's better to go 0-2 than it is to go 3-2 because then you just wasted all your time and got nothing. So we're not going to do that. We're going to go 6-1. That is what is going to happen. It is destiny, my friend. That's why we keep getting to go first. I'm putting on the lucky jacket so it can pop off. Shout out my boy Poppy Kodum for the jacket. All right. Shout out my boy Breaker for going back to the deck. Into the Propagator. Propagator the Propagator. Propagator number 1. Propagator number 2. Propagator. How about you? Opponent has a toggle. Holy shit, my phone's at 1. He's just gonna pass? Okay. I mean, I'm not in the best position. Sure. That's broken. That's so broken. I need this token. I need this token bad. I have to take the damage. I think it's correct for me to take the damage there every time. Well, actually, the correct thing to do is for my opponent not to play that card, and us not to brick, and me not have to take the damage at all. Okay. Am I ever just hair gassing for a refill? I think I'm always just dread masking. Bro, you can sack your fetch at any time. You have 1 black. You're not doing anything here. Okay. Well, next turn I can sack my drone and just play Haragast. Yes, don't attack. That's what we love to see. Oh, wait. No, I have another one. I can't Haragast. I don't think I can attack with this because if I do and he has a removal... If I do this net, he has a removal. We're kind of cooked. Do I want that? I mean, it doesn't mean I have a guaranteed... Maybe I should have done that. Then I could have stacked my deck again. See if he wants to trade. I'm down to trade colors here. Okay, well, the opponent's going to get the exact card they want because they have 4 fetches, and that's fucking bullshit. Opponent keeps on top. It has to be gas. If he's keeping it on top, it's gas. What is the risk to reward to doing this? So if I top tick a land next turn, I can Harrogast and sack my germ. I mean, I'm happy with that. That's the best case scenario for me. Holy shit, I think that's the best Malevolent Rumble I've ever seen. The opponent literally just did a blind mill, and he didn't even know that he was getting those cards into a Transmogrant and a Nethergoyf. And he has a Victimize. Dude, with a Shillingar. Dude, this is the... I honestly hate this person, but at the same time, I have a slight amount of respect for them because this is the first time I've ever seen anyone have a full-on Reanimator strategy. Like, this is a what the fuck moment, but at the same time, it's like, I've never seen this before. Like, this is crazy. Like, I'm extremely pissed, but I'm also like, oh. This is kind of cool. More pissed than anything because if you lose and you don't get at least 4 wins, it was basically worth nothing. I mean, he just has game. That was really sad. That was very sad. Wow. That guy's deck was absurd. That guy's deck was absurd. I did not have fun. My opponent was literally playing Reanimator in Sealed. Sir, why was my opponent playing Reanimator in Sealed? This is the question I must ask. Okay, this is the moment where I have to check my bank account and see if I have more money to throw away. The thing that's weird about buying gems is, like, I don't want to spend $100, but it's really the only way to get the best value. Like, I do want to win a box and then sell that box and then win more boxes. But I do not want to go against dirty high rollers like that guy. This is the point where I offload all of my crypto and turn it into boxes to generate a profit. Checking the bank account. Okay. Let me check the crypto to see if I can do an exchange. Shout out Ethereum. I've had my Ethereum for over a year, which means that it's only subject to like a 5% tax on gains, and it's doubled in the amount of money that I put in. So if I have enough time, the question is like, I don't mind spending money, but if I don't have enough time, I do mind spending money. Because if I have to play like 10 drafts or 10 seals, that would be kind of frustrating. How much are the Modern Horizon boxes dropping? If they're dropping, then it changes the calculation. Also, let me put a counter up on how many boxes and how many tries I've won. There we go. There we go. Okay, a box is still 235. It's weird they took away my token. Is there anything that gives me a good amount of gems? What is this? Is this just terrible? 1,500 gems for $25. That's so bad. Why would anyone purchase that? Is that literally in the store just to scam people? See, this is a great deal. You know, they say it's a great deal. That's not very true. But for some reason, there's a 1,500 gems for $25. That seems so terrible when 5,000 gems is $25. Who is buying that? Like, literally, who is buying that? That's what I want to know. This is the question I must ask. Okay, let me hide my screen for a second. Also, let me make sure I'm withdrawing from the right account. Oh no, Wizards got me again, boys. All right, we've done it. I don't feel good about it. I do not feel good about it at all. No one make fun of me. No one make fun of me. We're going to win it back immediately. Trust. I'm just that good. I'm just that guy. They call me Himothy for a reason. Dude, it's so freaking hot in here. I have the air on. How hot is it outside? It's 97? Holy shit, I have it at 72 in here. All right, I gotta check on this thermostat. Free box gang. Let's fucking go. My boy Lord Figaro is here. Yes, sir, ski baby. Had to switch over to the tank because it's 98 outside and I have the thermostat at 72, but I'm too hot to handle. Like, it is what it is. Also switched over to the lucky hat because, you know, before we were getting a little bit unlucky, so I had to go with the lucky hat now. All right, it's game time, baby.
Lord
Let's
Figaro
work.
says GG easy.
$100 has been
to see it.
deposited. All right, I just deposited a quick little hundo. So that means that's 4 boxes, right? That's how this works. I mean, honestly, 1 box in 3 runs is still a really good rate. If I can keep up that rate, then we're going to be on a hot streak. All right, I would like 2 Writhing Chrysalis and a Fury. I've done like 10 drafts in a row. Not drafts. All right, I would like 2 Writhing Chrysalis and a Fury. I have done like 10 seals in a row without a single Writhing Chrysalis. You got to open a box if I win 5 or more boxes. Okay. I mean, I'm down with that. I mean, if I win 5 or more boxes, I'd be down to just gift 1 away. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So our rares are garbage. Our rares are really garbage. We have an Eldrazi Linebreaker, which is like a good card, but you have to have it in like the right deck. Savine's Reclamation is like an okay card if you have like a perfect deck, but overall it's not looking too good. But I did go undefeated with a draft that had literally no rares and mythics in it. So what does our white say here? 3 Dog Umbra, that's interesting. We have that guy. Oh, okay, my client just fucking froze. Oh, that's dope. My client is just frozen. Alright, well, I have to restart Magic. Alright, nobody look at my top secret folder. Don't worry about it. Don't look at my top secret folder. Just look at how many runs we have and how many boxes we won. Watch that number go up. You know how I be when I'm with the Straw Hat crew. If the spaghetti code will actually work with me here. Things are getting tough out here, so I had to pop open a dry Canadian, you know? Shout out the dry Canadians. I would love me a good mythic rare this time of year. Imagine we come back and they're like, oh yeah, you locked in your deck. You're fucked, kid. Alright, let's look at our white again. Before we were so rudely interrupted. We have 2 Voltstorm Angel, a Conduit Goblin, and a Lead Leadership. And we have this card. What does this do again? Okay, so if for some reason our red is just insane, then we're cooking. Alright, maybe our red is just insane. Alright, what does our blue say? We have 2 Consigned in Memory, which is actually really bad in Best of 1. We have that. We have that. Okay, blue. I don't want to play blue. Unless our green is just stacked, then I might play blue. Alright, what does our black say? Our black has a Phyrexian Tower. And like 6 cards. Our black has a Phyrexian Power and 6 cards. Alright, our red has to be cracked here. 1 Discharge, 1 Fanged Flames. 2 Charge Bug, Amulet. That guy, that guy. That guy, that guy, that guy. Okay, our red is like eh. Our red is like really eh, but we have 3 Bountiful Landscapes. And once again, we get literally no Writhing Chrysalis. Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
This is literally like my 10th sealed in a row with no Writhing Chrysalis. Like, what is this? Is our green stacked or what? Wow, our green, like, honestly, is kind of shallow. That's crazy. I mean, I have 3 Sultai Landscape and 3 Bountiful Landscape, which is kind of crazy. That's really surprising. What is our colorless? Oh, our colorless is just garbage? That's fucked. That's really fucked. Alright. Am I ever just white red? Dude, hey, this is like the third draft in a row where my red-white had really good cards, but it was just like so close to happening and just didn't happen. All right, well, that doesn't work. What is my gold cards? 3 Bountiful Landscape and 3 Sultai Landscape is kind of cute. Unfortunately, my colors are just extremely shallow. Yeah, this is pretty disgusting. Man, this sealed format is just so bad. But it's just so worth. Exporting. I feel like this song always comes on right when I build a deck. It's kind of funny. Alright, what is good about this deck? Or what is good about this pool? Show card ratings. Am I ever just red-black? This is a deck. Yeah, this is a deck. My deck has 13 creatures. Can I ever play red-white here? So these are my artifacts. So I only have 11 energy cards. That's pretty bad. Bro, I have no idea why I can't breathe. This is actually so bad. So I have basically every landscape in the game. Except I only have one that I actually want, which is the red-white one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Are you telling me I was muted this whole time? Bro. Wow. I've literally never done that. I feel so bad. Everyone who was watching probably just left. That was honestly really frustrating. I was like, I thought that we were going to have him. I thought that we had that guy because if I drew a land there and he didn't kill us, then I was going to be able to evolve the Oozewag and be able to use Horrific Assault. But he just had OTK randomly. Is this a playable hand? It's not a great hand. It has a removal. And it has our lands. I mean, how low costed our deck? Our deck is pretty low costed. Okay. I'm going backwards hat Ash. We're going to see if that makes a difference. This is the hat that I usually go undefeated with. Was I muted that entire match? That's embarrassing. Passing? Okay. Don't worry, we always top tick a colorless here. That's fine. I mean, that's probably the best thing you could negate for us because we really don't have any good energy synergies. And I can afford to, like, slip here and not hit a colorless because I have the Fanged Flames. Oh, never mind. I'm just that guy. I'm Himothy, baby. Knowing this bozo, he has another Aether Spike. Okay. I'm actually, like, less than I am irritated. I'm more just straight up surprised that it's literally been, like, I think somewhere around 10 sealeds since I've seen a Writhing Chrysalis, since the card is common. Like, it's not like a hidden common. Don't go 2-5. You never go 2-5 here. You go 3-3 flying. If you go 3-3 flying, you're Chad. All right, good boy. You're Chad. Good news.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news. Our opponent chose a based module. Our opponent is indeed based. Let it be known. Nyxborn, okay. It's kind of crazy because the first time this event came around a couple weeks ago, I rarely went against someone who had like a straight up bomb, but so far in this event, I've went against people with nothing but bombs. Sorry, my dog's going crazy. I guess we have to just rolls here. We go rolls here for the 1. I could have been greedy and try to hold the rolls, but I think this is fine. Does he exile here? Okay, if he's playing Superconductor, that tells me he is playing a bad deck. Okay. I'm going to hold full control here. Do I ever Brain Surge? If I Brain Surge, it gives me more optionality to decide when I want to discard, I guess. But if we hit a fetch off of this, then the Brave Surge is even better. I think it's better to wait for this. Okay. Okay, that's great. Alright, so I'm actually just going to keep this, because this guarantees us a green mana, which means next turn we'll be able to play the Drowner. Because what's really good about rolls, it's just until the end of your next turn, not this turn. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. And now I'm guaranteed 2 tokens, even if he counters. Which is kind of important because I have a Hydra here. Interesting. Okay. Does he have a counter? No counter, okay. I've already used my rolls, which makes me think there's no disadvantage with just playing this. And then I'm going to get in for my 1 because this guy's tapped. So depending on how this goes down, there is a chance that I believe we could Hydra for game. My guy becomes 17, which forces a block. Okay. I have a chum blocker, so I'm not really risking a lot. Okay. Well, that was pretty good. Let's go. You already know. Thank you, Dobby. Appreciate it, bro. Turns out a 17-16 is good enough to close it out. Will a 17-16 be good enough to win a box? That's what we're here to find out. Is this hand good enough? Hopefully, that's what we'll hope for. I think this hand's good enough. Okay, I like this hand better. Can I draw a land here? I think one of the most irritating things about this format is how much dead space there is between passing priority of fetches and just having tokens. Okay. I think I'd rather just set up my top land. Like, there's a good chance that we get our Void Pouncer off. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad that he didn't win the flip. Honestly, if I was him, I probably wouldn't invert polarity that. I don't think it was high impact enough. Like, anytime you use this card, you want to use it on something that you feel has a 50-50 chance to win the game. Alright, well, it's not perfect, but it's gonna do. It is a land, and it's not like I was gonna do anything else this turn. At this point in the game, I don't think there's much, like, value to playing a 3-1. I mean, we have 3 landscapes left, and we have a couple ways to make colorless. I think I just pass. I have all my sources online, which means there's, like, no need for me to crack the colorless. And like, if we top deck a colorless next turn, the Void Pouncer is going to be able to come into play with the 2/2s, which I think is just, like, way more detrimental in this matchup, where it's like, if I play this as a 3-1, I don't think it adds much to the board when the opponent has 5 mana. At least that's my thought process. If we get a land at all, though, we can go Spawn Gang, which guarantees us a colorless for the Void Pouncer, regardless of whether he negates. So he obviously has a Writhing Chrysalis if he's playing green. Like, it seems like his deck is primarily red-blue. So I think the only reason he would do that is if he has a Chrysalis. Okay, it's a red land, which means I can go Spawn Gang into an open game state. And I feel a lot better about this, knowing that he was tapped out and already used his invert polarity. Like, that was, like, the best thing he could have used his invert polarity on for us. Okay. I think I just want the tokens. That's fine. So if I annoyed Altasar next turn, I'll have 1 token left. Sweet, sweet. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Cascade into an Oozewag. Kozilek's Unsealing, okay. Do I get to draw 3? I don't, okay. That's not how Cascade works, but that's okay. I can't tell if that was good enough or not. I do know that if I pay the alternative cost for Hydra and I pay 7, I will get to draw 3. Which seems pretty relevant to not just get like lost in this game. Considering our opponent has like a deep analysis and he's at 20. That's essentially just like a treasure cruise, what he's just done. I'm not blocking that. Hell no. That's terrible for me. Do I have artifact removal in this deck? I have a Siege Smash, I guess. Honestly, this is one of my favorite cards from the set. I think it's very powerful. Wait, why are you deep analyzing last? Why would you do that when... do what? Why would you not play that before your Battle Wagon in case you wanted to make a different action? Like, that made no sense. I think that was better. Oh my gosh, that was so good. He's trading? Okay. I mean, that's kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why you would do that. That kind of makes me feel like that's just a really weird thing to do. If I was more popular, I would say that he was stream sniping because that was really sus. I feel like if I was him, I would just try to stalemate and try to draw cards. Okay. If we draw a land here, we can Nyxborn Hydra for 7 again. Ah, it's not. I mean, I can kill his guy. Okay. That seemed pretty good. I got right above the threshold to where he can interact with my guy. And then I also was able to remove a game piece, which seemed probably better at this point than trying to be greedy and draw 3. Because I think we're more in danger of, like, dying. I think it just more comes down to whether we can stabilize. And this way, next turn, I'm setting myself up to be able to Void Pouncer. Well, that's extremely frustrating. That is extremely frustrating. It's like, damn. How do I go 10 sealeds without getting a Chrysalis, and then every person we play against is not playing primary green, but is just playing Chrysalis anyway, and it's just, like, really obnoxious? And then I also just have to sit here and, like, confirm to all of his things, even though I have no actions. Wow, he has another one of those? That's so sacky. Ah, it's so frustrating playing green. It's like, this format is so frustrating because it's like you feel forced to play green, but then the other half of the issue is, wow, this guy just had everything. Dude, fuck. Like, can I have a draft like this? The other part of it that's so frustrating in this format is that, like, playing green, like, you feel forced to play green if your green is even somewhat playable. And then you go against a person who has just, like, a better green pool than you, and there's, like, very little game decisions to be made, right? Like, he just has better cards than me. And he's misplayed several times, like with the invert, that was unoptimal. The bespoke battle wagon, that was unoptimal. You could argue even doing that was very unoptimal. And somehow, just because his cards are just strictly better than ours, he is, like, being rewarded, and it's, like, kind of frustrating. And it's like, I don't want to play this deck, but it's like, when you open 0 rares, you're kind of forced to go down this avenue where your lands guide you, right? I think I have to do this. I'm going to hit your Chrysalis for 16. Yeah, start sacking tokens, bro. You're not going to get it there. If I actually beat this guy, like, I'm going to feel so content because his deck is just so unfair. Am I ever attacking with both and saying, like, do you have it? What could he draw that gives him 3 burst damage? I think this was correct. I don't think there were a lot of advantages to attacking. I don't think it really did a lot for me. Did he draw the perfect answer again? For like the 5th turn in a row? Like when your deck makes no sense? Okay, he didn't. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. I don't even know how I did that. That was actually some G shit. Like, I don't know how I did that. Okay. Please don't allow us to go 3-2 a second time. Going 3-2 is like the most painful thing because it's like I lost my money and I lost my time. At least like let me get one or the other. Okay. Well, this is a very awkward hand. Is this a good enough hand? I technically have all 3 sources. It's a risky hand, but it's also a very high power level hand. I'm gonna keep. I'm a man. I tap my landscapes on my turn. Okay. This is very awkward. Alright, well that's a lot better. This puts us in so much of a better situation. I'm playing Ooze on 4, I Ghost Fire. Wait, he's doing that for 1? Do you have a Guide of Souls or something crazy? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you got a Guide of Souls, buddy. You don't gotta tell me. He's adding a mountain. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. I've literally never seen anyone do that. That was kind of cool. I respect it. Eldrazi tokens were pretty damn worth. If I can like hold on to the tokens and play the spawn gang, I'll feel pretty legit. This guy's wild as fuck for playing Grim Servant. Honestly, we've had a lot of opponents today who have been wilding out. That's all I'll say. Like a lot of questionable takes. Like the errors I've made have been debatable, but what these people are doing is crazy. He's playing a Disa. That's kind of unfair. This card has a lot of text. Wow, imagine he actually has like the black Lurgoyf. That'd be cracked. That'd be cracked. Oh, this costs 1 because he has a multicolored card. That's interesting. Wow, if I had 1 land, I could actually just hard play this and start drawing. That's kind of huge. Am I ever holding that? I don't know. So I want to keep 3 active for this. Am I going to regret that? Please don't tell me I'm going to regret that. I mean, I guess I can Nyxborn Hydra and accomplish the same thing by just playing this as a land. That just makes sure we don't get behind. That's very irritating. I need a top deck of land here so bad. That's scary. That's really scary. Oh my gosh, that's not a land. That's so bad. That's so freaking bad, dude. I don't even get the kicker cost of that. I guess I'm just going to sit here and turtle. The fact that he made us lose that token was actually just vile. If we can sit here and turtle for one turn without like losing all our tokens to like a Raw and Implicit Maze, then we have a shot. Because I can go Hydra. He's not representing any blue, and it doesn't look like he's playing blue if he has a Jund gold card. So I assume it's probably safe to go pay 7 on this. And then at that point, I'm going to draw 3 and have a big body that stalls, which probably gets me to another body that draws 3 and stalls. So I think we have a shot here. I mean, hopefully he just doesn't have an AoE. There's very few AoEs in the format. There's the White Wrath. There's a Toxic Deluge. There is Raw and Implicit Maze. Okay, he's going Infernal Captor, sure. Exploit? What are you targeting? Sacking himself to take my guy. I mean, he's just going to sack it for a treasure token. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. And just like that, he just got rid of 5 tokens. That's so fucked. I needed those so much. Yes, yes, landscape, thank you. There's really no reason to keep the tokens, because like if he has an Accursed Marauder, he has an Accursed Marauder. I already have a colorless source, so like... Do not have a single target removal. Do not have a single target removal. You are not that guy. You are not that guy, sir. Praise in the chat. He doesn't have it. I could have let him take the guy and I would have gotten... Oh wait, he actually has a Nethergoyf with a Disa? Dude, that's ridiculous. What the fuck? Wait, why do you have a Nethergoyf with this Disa? That's ridiculous. Man, abilities that have no cost are so stupid. Oh my god, I don't want to do that. This damage is probably really relevant. Oh my gosh, that damage is super relevant. Next turn, I could potentially Eldrazi Linebreaker and then Void Pouncer with Trample if I can convince him that it's worth it to go all in here. Honestly, I don't think that he takes the damage there. This seemed incorrect. It seemed kind of like you were forced to take that trade option. Like, that's a lot of damage. I could just randomly burst you out of nowhere. BRB gonna go pick up a pizza. All right, I appreciate you stopping by, Dabby. All right, so currently I have just enough mana to be able to go Haste, Void Pouncer, plus Linebreaker. Because of the land in my hand, even if I get rid of the token, I can still do it. But I would prefer to keep the token here because it represents an additional point of damage. No kicker. Okay. Does he have the sacrifice a creature, destroy something? He might have that. That's probably the most relevant option he could have here. What is that called? Lethal throw? Victimize. Aw, that's gross. Wow. That's freaking vile, dude. That's vile. And he can sack to make a treasure token to kill that? Dude, fuck that. Wow. Only attacking with that guy, of fucking course. Okay. I think I have game here. Yeah, escape is a sorcery, right? Good game, sir. That was very scary. Yeah, that guy's deck was disgusting. I mean, he just had like a perfect Jund pile. The fact we were able to get that is so surprising. Alright, well, we're at the break-even point, so please tell me that we don't lose here, because then we just wasted all of our time. Alright, I believe, boys. Let me take some more Kratom. This is stressful as fuck. All right, 1 second. Hi, Carson. All right, it's a lock, boys. They talk about my ability to steal these games with a garbage deck. Trust. They talk about my ability to do that. That's what I was built to do. I'm built different, Sonny. Alrighty. Well, we are starting off on the play. We have a discharge. We have a Greenland, three MDFCs. I mean, we have access to all of our colors, which makes me think this hand is very appealing. In a 3-color deck, I feel like that's relatively important. Play this down first. That way, turn 2, if I want to play a tapped land, I can discharge on his second turn, assuming he has no turn 1 play here. Okay, we get a green land. Sure, sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't need a blue. Playing green-blue. Gotcha. Does he have a Dryad? No, he doesn't have a Dryad. Okay, I have a Ghostfire Slice, which is legit here. I don't have to use my Drowner of Truths yet, so I'm just going to pass. I'm holding up 2 forms of interaction. Very reactive hand, but I mean, our deck is very slow anyway, so I don't feel too bad about it. He's going to pass. Okay. Into an Oozewag. I mean, I think the Oozewag is too high tempo. I already have 2 forms of interaction. I don't feel bad about giving up that Fight spell. Plus, if we're able to actually use our Oozewag... Okay, he's an Aether Spike? Sure. That's fine. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I'm up to 4 lands, so I can't be too dissatisfied here. He's going to go Sage. If I want to, I could Ghostfire Slice that, although it doesn't seem the most promising. I don't have a blue. I guess I play this here. Right? Play this here. Just hold these, see what he's going to do. He's got 4, 5, representing 6. If he goes Dread Mask and ramps into 6, I can Siege Smash. I think that's very fair. I don't think there's a lot of advantages using the Ghostfire Slice to kill this, because this can kill a lot of things that are better than that. You're just going to pass? Okay. Good game. Why? Do you just have, like... I mean, do you have some broken shit? Okay. What am I putting back here? This is kind of too slow. Yeah, I'm just going to hold all the removal here. Yeah. It's good to me. I don't know why the guy's saying good game. He's just BMing for no reason. I've been relatively courteous so far. I'm hoping he's not forcing me with the Ghostfire Slice here. Maybe I should have just Fang Flames during my turn? I don't know. Doing Repurposer. Yeah. Shrieking Drake. Okay. That's cool. I've never seen anyone use that card. That's pretty cool. Oh, I can't respond to that? He doesn't target it? Oh. He doesn't target. That's really weird. I thought he would have to target, but okay. Alright, back. Got my fat ass cheese pizza. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. No, we're just in a really reactive game state. Dude, I literally put these 2 smelted charge bugs back on the top of my deck and then shuffled and drew a charge bug. How anticlimactic is that? Like, that's hilarious. This is the battle of, like, who can do nothing the longest. Trust me, bro. I've been here a long time. I understand how to do nothing as efficiently as the next guy. I'm just going to pass. I mean, I'm floating 5 mana with 3 instants. Sure, you get your other token. I mean, that's fine. I'm not really worried about that. I don't know what the tokens are doing for you. Yeah, it is pretty fucked. Like, I feel bad, but it's like, we're both doing nothing, so I can only feel so bad about this situation. It's like the battle of, like, do nothing, you know? I think I'd rather save my discharge and use the Fang Flames on that to deny him a token. Okay. Trust me, brother, I've been doing nothing for a long time. You want an Aether Spike, bro? I mean, trust me, I can do some more nothing. Reinforcing. Ooh. Saucy, saucy boy. So I'll go up to 5. This does a total of 4. Yeah, that is 4. Okay. I had to confirm the deck tracker was bleeping me out. I just wanted to make sure it was exiled so that he loses the token. Am I ever just playing this, making this a 3-5? That seems very bad. Our opponent has 6 cards in hand. This is a pretty fucked game state. Honestly, the only thing that could save us is probably Rollin' Implicit Maze or Annoyed Altasar. I just don't want to lose here because we're at 3-2. Last time we went 3-2 as well, which is literally the point where you don't want to be. It's legitimately better to go 0-2 than it is to go 3-2. Because 3-2, you get nothing and you wasted all your time. 0-2, you just get nothing, but you wasted no time, which is cool. Because this is a timed event. He's going Oozewag, okay. Am I ever just Ghostfire slicing this, causing him to respawn and Ghostfire slicing it again? Do you go for the ability or not? Sweet. I mean, I literally have, like, no actions to make, so, like, that's good for me, I guess. If I could draw a real card, that'd be pretty cool. It's like, I've been dead drawing for 10 turns. I feel like I'm playing Wilds of Eldraine. Man, in that set, you didn't want to see me because I literally just drew 12... I literally drew 12 lands in a row in Wilds of Eldraine, which is... No, wait, no. I think it was 13. 13 lands in a row was the highest, like, brick I've ever had. And I had, like, several 12 land draws in Wilds of Eldraine as well. And, like, I just know that that's why I don't like best of one. Because I always get screwed over. That's really bad. Okay. Okay. That's really bad. Please. I don't want to go 3-2 here. Oh my gosh. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. How many turns in a row have we drawn a land? What the fuck is this, dude? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Dude, this is actually just unplayable. This is fucked. Am I legitimately just about to do this? If my guy becomes 3-5 and he attacks and my guy gets +3/+2. Nah, that just seems bad. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. That's just terrible. Why the hell would I do that? Passing priority. You don't have priority here. Stop. Stop, sir. Hold on. Hold on, sir. Calm down. Calm down, buddy. Don't pull another one of those BS reinforced plays, sir. You literally, like, wait. I just don't understand how this guy's drawn no lands, and I've drawn all lands for like 10 turns. He's literally only done damage with a Shrieking Drake, which I have close to 100 drafts in this format, and before this game, I have never seen a Shrieking Drake in an actual game. And I've never wanted to put this card in a single deck. Oh. Okay. I understand. Does anyone have a blanket? I've been told by professionals in this situation that the best thing you can do is go get the softest blanket possible, put it on top of your computer, and walk away. And that's like the best thing to do in this situation. I mean, that's just what I've been told by professionals, right? Like, okay. Don't mind me, my opponent's just going to take all of the, you know, the non-land resources I had. They weren't good resources. We're just going to take all of them, and he's just going to convert them into literal piles of garbage, okay? I'm good here. I'm feeling okay. I'm not okay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Why? Why have I drawn a 12th land in a row, Poppy? I wanted a PlayStation 5. I didn't want another basic forest in a row. Why do I have 10 lands on the field, Poppy? Why? Why does my opponent have a Kozilek the Broken Reality with a Shrieking Drake on the field also? I've never seen this ever happen. Wow. Well, that was experience, you know, I mean, we just went 3-2, which is the worst possible result because we wasted a few hours of our lifespan and, you know, we got nothing back, but that's okay. That happens. Let me go ahead and adjust the record. Hold on. I'm adjusting the record to show that I am bad at this game, but that's okay. We're going to be okay. Going up to 4 attempts here. Alright, that was pretty bad. I cannot lie, that was pretty bad. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but we will run it back. Trust me. This is the time we're going to actually get a good pool here. Okay. This time, dear Lord Jesus, I pray to you, Father, that I may be the person who gets to utilize Writhing Chrysalis this time. I know a lot of the other kids have been getting a bunch of Writhing Chrysalises for Christmas, and you know, I would really appreciate it if I could get one. Thank you, Father, for everything you've done since the last time I prayed. In your holy name, amen. May the Writhing Chrysalis be with us. Alright, also, can we just, like, not get garbage rares for once? Okay. We have a Oldamri, which is pretty good. No Drifter is okay. Devour of Destiny is okay. Psychic Frog is good, but it's, like, really, really improbable to actually do in draft. I guess we have a Polluted Delta to maybe make this work. And then we have an Invert Polarity. See, I really dislike rare pools like this, where you have, like, this is a good rare, but the chances of you being able to actually utilize it in sealed is very, very low. But let's go ahead and see if we get any Writhing Chrysalis this time. You know, I'm sure, you know, everyone gets a turn. We've been sharing the fun recently, and, you know, I just pray to God. You know, God answers prayers in 2 ways. He either gives you something you want, or, you know, he answers your prayer in a different way. I'm really hoping that he answers my prayer in the direct way where I get a Writhing Chrysalis. But we'll just have to find out. Okay. So our white has that. It's crazy because I haven't, like, really had a draft where I wanted to do anything other than green. In, like, I mean, a sealed in so long. I keep saying this is draft. It's sealed. Okay. Well, once again, our white is really good. I feel like I say this every single sealed because this is always... we just keep getting the same sealed pool over and over again. Our white is always very, very good, but we always are just, like, just short to actually make a white deck. Okay, let's see what our blue has. So, our blue has 2-2 in the narrative, which is cool, but our white isn't there. With a Riddlegate Gargoyle, but our white isn't there. And we have a Hope Ender Quaddle. So, our blue isn't really that great. Hopefully, our red-green is great. Now, I'm going to look at the black, but normally, like, black is basically out of the question. Okay, we have Lethal Throwdown. We have a Grave Dig, 2 Wither and Bloom, 1 Breath Your Last, 1 Victimize, 1 Fell the Profane, 1 Grim Servant, 1 Refurbish Familiar, 1 Wormcoil Larva, 2 Scurry Sentry. Okay, wow. Our black is randomly, like, good for the first time in, like, 10 seals. Okay. I'm cool with that. Yeah, there was a point in time where I basically just, like, could only play black. And it's coming back to that. I guess there's a good chance that we play black here. All right. Are we going to get a Writhing Chrysalis this time? The answer is fucking no. Oh my gosh. This is actually so tilting. I need to add a new counter to the stream because it has now been over 10 seals that I have not seen a single copy of Writhing Chrysalis. And every run we have done so far in this event, at least one of our losses came to a person who possessed a Writhing Chrysalis. And our red just looks like unplayable. That's actually so sad because our rares really want us to play green. All right, let's see if we can play green-black. We have 3 Oozewag, we have that, we have that. Damn. Our green is just super fucking shallow. Do we have like insane colorless cards at least? I mean, we have 2 It the Herald's End and Devour Destiny. Okay. I mean, this isn't like terrible. It's not terrible. What do our lands say? So our lands are 1 Bountiful. That's good. 1 Bant. I don't know if I want to play Bant. And that's all we have. Oh. Okay. Well, what are our rares again? I mean, we're probably just going to do what our rares say. Playing Eldamri, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. So these 3 I can play in the same deck. Alright, we're going to play green, black, blue. We're going to play green, black, blue so we can do this. I think legitimately our black is probably the best color pair we have. We have that, we have that, we have that. This is good. Victimize, I don't know if I want that. Grim Servant, I don't know if I want that yet, but we might. I mean, we have a Cursed Wombat. We have 2 Expanding Ooze. That's pretty okay. Wait, do we have any black lands? That's black-blue. Okay, that's good. That's a black-blue fetch. Okay, that's okay. Or what are the search terms again for type? T cat. Okay. Honestly, this draft just seems like so much like more enjoyable than our other drafts. So we don't have that many Eldrazi's, but like colorless creatures. T equals creature. I think we're just confirmed black here. Yeah, I think we're just confirmed black. The removal is just too good in black. Wait, are we just black-blue? What are our gold cards? Dude, if we had a, like 2 Sneaky Snacker, black-blue, I would ship it. Because, like, I have this guy. He's okay. Just kind of like a Sneaky Snacker supporting unit. What does our blue even have? I like Deep Analysis. Do we like Tamios? Not really. Yeah, I think it's black-green just by the way our duels are. Do you think that it's... Okay, chat. Do you guys think that it's respectable to splash Psychic Frog. Like, is this card worth splashing? Depends if I can discard cards for buff. Okay. I want to play at least 2 of these. I don't know if we want to play 3. Well, like, I have a Victimize and a Gravedigg to buy back. And if I put this Grim Servant in, then that means we'll be able to, like, search for it. How many artifacts do I have? I have 2. Is this card worth it to play with 2 artifacts? Like, probably. Oh, I forgot. We have that guy. Oh, and we have the Eldrazi dude. Can I afford to put this in? Like, does our deck have enough cards that allow us to create spawns? That's a really relevant question. Yeah, see, this is really weird. Like, I do think this card's good. I don't know that we have a way to, like, be doing things like that. Maybe I'm just splashing green. Let me put this in sealed deck tech, because I'm a dummy. I mean, the pool seems good. It's just one of those pools that, like, is difficult to figure out at first glance. But that's why I have the help of the chat. The most powerful resource in the game. Lol, you're buns, but you like watching. Okay. I mean, I need the support regardless. Loading the card ratings. Hold on. The Alex Nicollet card ratings. Okay, what is our highest rated cards? Oh, really? Psychic Frog still has a 57% win rate. That's interesting. I might be black, blue, splashing green. What is the win rate of Corvidal? What do I think about Kappa and Frog together? So how does Kappa work with the Frog again? When it's, I mean, it's like if you have artifacts, it's good. I don't know if we like. I've had good success with that card when Frog becomes big and Kappa becomes unblockable. Okay. I mean, I've had good success with the card when I was playing red-black and I was splashing that blue Kappa. What if I go for artifacts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, they're like the payoffs for artifacts not there. The payoffs for energy are not there. There should be an Eldrazi button. I think it's a good card. You don't have the option to play it all the time. Wait, what if we're just mono black for the consistency? So we have 18 black cards. That seems cool. Seems very cool. Really? Corvidol isn't even that high. That's crazy. That's very crazy. We do have 2 Skoa. Skoa's a good card. It's a weird pool. Our blue has draw power, which I don't really care about. So the issue is that, like, I have no green lands? That's so crappy. I mean, I guess I have a revitalizing repast. Green, blue, green, blue. I feel like I'm main color black, but there is a world where we can just play every rare. I feel like if you want to play Frog, if you want to make Frog work, you got to have cards that you don't mind discarding. I mean, I have multiple ways to buy back cards, so I don't really care. Like, I have Victimize, and I have, what's it's called? Gravedigg. Gravedigg is a 49% win rate. I completely disagree with that. Gravedigg is a good card. I played with Gravedigg many times, and it's a great card. I completely disagree. Same thing with Grim Servant. Grim Servant is a good card. I could be black, blue, white. I mean, what is good about our white, though? If I cut Corvidal, we have this. Okay, how do we feel about this? Four MDFCs is pretty good. $22 black, 6 green, 6 blue. How many real green cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 real green cards. Okay. So I need 10 black sources. Okay. And then how many green sources do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Play 2 green sources. We don't have a double pip green card. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green. And then how much blue do we have? Eight blue. But at that point, though, I don't know if I even play Sink into Stupor. It is a good card, but the chances of us actually, like, having specifically our 2 blue mana sources online for this, I think are relatively low. I think we probably cut that. That gives us 8 blue sources for 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 blue cards. Probably 4. And then we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seven green sources for 1, 2, 3, 4 green cards. I mean, I think this seems respectable. Seven green sources for 4 real green cards. And then 8 blue sources for 4 real blue cards. Is there a way? Okay. What is the worst card we're playing? I'd really like to do something where we replace one blue card or one green card for a card of the opposite color. No matter what we do, we just have really low amount of 2 drops. And a high as fuck amount of 4 drops. What is the worst green card in our deck? Expanding Ooze? They're saying Expanding Ooze is bad, but I don't really agree. %58 win rate, collective resistance, okay. Maybe I'm supposed to be just base green black. Am I just clinging on to this frog too much and it's just like clouding my mindset? Like, is that just bad? Because we're leaving. 2. Could just cut Horde Shadow Spinner. What is the win rate and seal of premier draft of it? The card is a 57% win rate. Looks good, yeah. I mean, it looks okay. The mana base just seems really clunky. I'm leaving 2 relatively strong green cards on the table. It's just like I don't really have the way to generate colorless mana sources. Maybe we just cut Deep Analysis. I feel like Deep Analysis is good, though. We have a lot of discard. I'd really like to play the card that moves 1/1 counters. That card's really good in our deck because we have such a counter theme going. What does Corval do again? You may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Seems good. If we take those out, and we add in this puts us at 12 creatures. Okay, what does this look like? Victimize seems good. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like our previous build. I think I'm thinking too much about the win rate, and I just need to be thinking about the synergy. I think that's my downfall here. I'm thinking way too much about the win rate, and I just need to be thinking about the synergy. And I think the deck, the way we had it, was very synergistic. It's just I really want to put in the Nesting Grounds because that card allows you to move a counter from one card to another, which I feel is very, very important in a deck like this where we have like a full-on counter theme. Hmm. One DFC, 2 DFC, 3 DFC. We've got 3 DFCs, which isn't bad. $13 and $12. Okay. No, I'm just baiting myself. I'm just completely baiting myself. This guy is real, but that guy, I'm never putting that on the battlefield. That means I have to be not using my my lands to be able to go get those guys. I think I had it correct the first time. I was kind of overvaluing this card because I do think it's good, but the likelihood of us casting it is just so damn low. Like, these guys I could maybe cast, but those guys are better with that guy. So that's just like null and void. Yeah, I don't even think I like Eldamri. Eldamri just seems mid as fuck. I like Victimize. I like Gravedigg. And I think I just like these guys more because they allow us to manipulate the graveyard. With one artifact, I don't think that guy's worth. I don't think that guy's worth at all. One of these is probably good. I probably just don't play the Hope Ender Quaddle based on my mana. Just play that guy as an additional creature. Gives us 13 creature, 12 non-creature, which seems legit. Man, this was a really complicated pool, and I feel bad for all the people that I wasted their time sitting here playing around with my dick. Okay, so I have 4 black, 5 black, 6 black. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That gives us 10 black. All right, that gives us 8 green. For 1, 2, 3, 4. Six green cards. That's probably okay. It's just like, it's for our cards that also possess black, and they're relatively like important to draw early game. And then we have 6 blue for 3 blue cards. If I wanted to go even deeper, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm tempted to just cut Shadow Spinner. If I cut Shadow Spinner, then that gives us only 2 blue cards, which means I could put in no, I feel like Shadow Spinner is more important, I guess. It's just this has a graveyard effect. It's just so tempting to put in this 4 mana 6/6, dude. Because that's just a broken card. And we do have 4 landscapes. And I could legitimately just put in... Like, I really want to put this card in the deck. This card is just absurd. Move a counter from target permanent you control. So if I put that in, I have a literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11. So like over half the deck likes that aspect. Well, but at that point, I'm just cutting a duel. So I literally can't play this card. I would have to go down to 9 black, which seems like a suicide bomber thing to do. I literally can't do it because our mana is just off. Would be fire for the deck. I agree. I agree. It literally has so much synergy with the deck. The issue is, I want to cut a blue card in order to justify cutting a mana source so that I can put that in. But the issue is, I'm only playing 1 island already, which means we would be cutting a colorless mana source in order to do that, which number 1, null and voids the purpose of putting this guy in the deck because I would have 1 less colorless source and I would be putting him in because we'd have 5 colorless sources, which is pretty good. And then it would also be either cutting a green source or a black source, which I really cannot afford to do because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green cards with 8 sources. And it's like I could go down to 7 sources. The issue is the cards that like I want to be playing that are green are low costed cards. So I need to draw the green mana early. So it's almost like I'm just not allowed to play that land when that land just seems so pivotal. I could just treat this as a card. I could just treat this as a card, cut the Deep Analysis or the Shadow Spinner, and just throw in another colorless. That could be respectable. So if I... Yeah, kill spell, and you get the buff transfer from the land, so it's not bad, yeah. So if I cut Shadow Spinner... I feel like Grim Servant is really good because it finds a Psychic Frog or a Cursed Wombat or a removal, and we have removal spells at the 1 and 2 cost. It's just the fact that Deep Analysis has a graveyard effect, which makes it really strong because we have a lot of synergies for discarding. I could do this. Is 5 sources good enough for this guy, or am I just like coping? Because the other thing is, like, I really just want to be sacrificing these fetches in order to find the source that I need. So I think that's just bait. I'm just going to go with the original plan. It's just, how good is this card? How many ways do I have to discard this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 ways to discard things. Is that worth it? To have this, I've seen this card overperform. It's basically this card versus having the Nesting Ground. How much draw do I have? I have this, this, you like Deep Analysis over the Nesting Grounds? You don't know? So it's like, or let me point this out to you. So I have a draw 2 from a Null Drifter. I also have a draw 2 from a Fetid Gargantua. But this has a graveyard ability, which has synergies with this, this, and this. So it has synergies with 4 cards. I also have a tutor, which can then find this, versus the the colorless source gives us one synergy, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So technically 11 cards in our deck care about creating counters, which then allows us to move them. I could cut one of these guys, but I think this guy is too high synergy. His ability to give all of our modify stuff trample seems huge when our deck has a huge modify theme. It's huge. You think I should keep him? Okay. So this is the question. If I'm using this in a late game, state to draw 2 cards, is that better than being able to keep doing this every single time? Yeah, that also depends if I draw mana. That's true. These are okay to discard too. I mean, it's weird because I have a lot of overlapping themes. It's like the discard overlaps. And also it's just like, I think I have like too much of a bias-y to this card. Let me see what the win rate is of both cards and see how drastic it is. So Nesting Grounds is 54.5. Which is pretty strong. Versus Deep Analysis, which has a 55.3% win rate. The win rates are basically the same. I feel like discarding this is just so high value. Honestly, I think something really tells me that I should be playing this Nesting Grounds. But I just feel like the discard of this is so relevant. And I have a bias towards it because everyone I've seen has like really like gotten a lot of value of this in a black deck. Mostly the flashback. Yeah, the flashback is so good. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of hard removal. With 7 pieces of hard removal, I almost seem to value the Deep Analysis more because I don't know that our issue is going to be getting our creatures bigger. It's going to be answering something that we cannot deal with, which I think the Deep Analysis is probably good for. Like, I think base specifically off of removal, that might legitimately better. Plus, I just want to make Psychic Frog work. Okay, I think we're going to try this. If for some reason it ends up being, like, useless, then we can put... We'll see how the first game goes. And if the nesting ground was extremely relevant, then we'll swap it. I'm going to go to the bathroom and we'll run it. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is legit. Good luck on the run. Appreciate it, bro. Okay, so we ended up with a pretty wonky blue-black-green deck with a Psychic Frog, and we're playing every gold card that you can find in the set within these colors. So hopefully something good comes out of this. I've never gotten to use Psychic Frog, so I'm excited to see what this does to us. All right, deep analysis. Do not let us down. Okay. Well, I have all green mana. This is a primarily black deck. I think we have to mull here. Okay. This is always getting us a black. Then that's getting us a green. Maybe just put back one of these guys. We have two. Maybe it is just this guy. I don't know. Like, if this is always getting us a black and then that has to get us a green, it's more likely than anything that, like, I'm eliminating 2 of my 6 blue sources. So I'm going to be casting that for 7. I don't really want to cast it for 3 anyway. I think that's correct. We're going to crack at the same time, because we're buddies like that. That's a black mana. I don't want to use it as a black mana, but that is a black mana. Crack it on my turn to get the highest chance of getting a land. Go get a black here. If I pay the 3, I get this guy out, and then I guess if I have to play that tapped, I can adapt. I think it's relatively important to spend all of your mana in this format every turn possible, especially when you're not playing Eldrazi. If you're playing Eldrazi, I think that you can like pass sometimes, but when you aren't, I think you're at a disadvantage. Ooze on ooze. Ooze gang, baby. Ooze gang. Am I ever attacking and adapting? I could just sack this. Seems like a negative exchange of value. He's taking 5. I always want to play this as a land, but if I lethal throwdown here by sacking a modified creature, it means that I won't be going neg, and I'll be drawing a card that could get us to a land to play, which allows us to potentially worm. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think that was fine. Now, next turn, we can just go Worm, which allows us to potentially just stall. Like, I think more than anything, our deck does well in a stalled game state. Especially with the deep analysis. I actually think the deep analysis is probably really important. Because if our game plan is to trade 1 for 1, we need a lot of things that are going to allow us to generate card advantage. Yeah, I think that was correct. Are you adapting? Like, why would you do that? Interesting, okay. He must have, like, a Withering Bloom on my guy so that you can adapt again. Oh, he has a Cursed Marauder. Wow, that was huge. That was a big brain play. It wasn't really that big brain of a play. I mean, he just had a bomb rare. And then big brain play, I mean, he had a bomb rare and the best common in black. Gosh darn it, that's so irritating. Because I have ways to get back my card, which is huge. Ah, that's so frustrating. Yeah, Emperor of Bones is pretty strong rare. That's a card I would play in Constructed in some decks. It's a very good card, it's just people haven't really found a way to utilize it yet. I do think it has potential in, like, Legacy, though, because there is some bonkers shit you can do. Oh my gosh, he's removing my Death Toucher, and then he triggers ability, gets... Bro, what the fuck is this? Dude, this is so vile! He's literally just doing what... He's playing our deck, but just, like, better. Like, that's actually crazy. I thought we had a good deck, but he's just doing exactly what we're doing, but his cards are just way better. That's really frustrating. Damn. There's not really that many, like, bomb rares that just take over the game. Oh, okay, he doesn't get the tokens. That's at least, like, somewhat redeemable. Okay, I think I... tap my blue. Yeah, I'm leaving my black open because if I have a breathe your last, which is our like main out in this situation, I can still do it here. Of fucking course. That's frustrating. I have a life linker. That's actually quite reasonable here. By doing this, I'm gaining back 2 life, which is pretty important here. Fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. This guy just has everything. I thought I built a good deck, but once again, it's just another high roller, man. I still have a shot here. I say that until he mills like Emicrul the World anew. He has a Writhing Chrysalis. Bro, can I go against people who don't have a Writhing Chrysalis when I haven't seen one in 10 sealeds? Like, that's so frustrating. I'm actually, like, so surprised that I actually won a box without a Writhing Chrysalis. Like, that is hard to do, man. I mean, or even a bomb. I got really lucky. He's attacking. His guy doesn't have trample. I'm going to assume that that is some kind of interaction. And if it's a thing that gives him trample, I'm cooked. But I'm just going to do this to gain health. Okay. I'm going to get rid of that so we have a low chance of drawing a land here. Okay, that's a Wither and Bloom. How does that impact the game? It's not really beneficial. I think I literally need to draw Breathe Your Last here. Okay, double Wither and Bloom. It's so suspect. Can I afford to attack here? I either don't attack and play Fetid Gargantua, or I hold up mana and Wither and Bloom and attack with 1. I think I need to draw an out here. I'm going to attack. Okay, damn, the Victimize does nothing because this Emperor Bones just hard countered us. Bro, think about the fact that if this guy did not Emperor Bones here, how different the game would be. Like, this Victimize would be so livid right now. Okay, well, I think I'm discarding Fetid Gargantua. Kill Bones now? Do you think that's respectable? I guess he can't get these cards back. He was representing a combat trick, so okay. This just feels really bad. I was planning on blocking and then using one of these, but I understand your thought process, and that is like... I mean, he has a Writhing Chrysalis, which we can't answer. At least this way, if he removes one of my sentries, I can victimize, revive back one of them and a Fetid Gargantua, and then we can go Wither and Bloom on one of them. So there's like a very low risk to chump here. He's... wait, did he not play his... Oh, his Writhing Chrysalis is in the grave? Okay. I thought he had a Writhing Chrysalis in hand. Yeah, I'm glad you told me to kill that. Oh, he has a second one. Dude.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Deep breathing exercise. All right, let me get my breathing exercise. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good now. I had to have a moment there. I had to have a moment there. Doggo wants pets, yeah. This is my, This is my Writhing Chrysalis therapy dog. When an opponent has 2 Writhing Chrysalis and an Emperor of Bones into a Wumpus Aberration and the most stacked pool I've ever seen, I have to pet the dog. This is my therapy puppy. Therapy puppy. Pat, pat. Okay, victimize does really nothing. I don't know how I win here. Am I block? Well, how am I blocking? Block, block. I'm taking 6. That seems really bad. I guess I can go to combat. I don't even know how I out this. Dude, even his tokens are bigger than my guys. Holy shit. I mean, I think we're just dead. Opponent, I mean, just had one of the most stacked decks I've ever seen. Oh, because I didn't let it die, I can't even do that. Okay, I'm just fucked. Damn. I was going to try to draw more cards, but realistically, there's no way I'm outing this guy. I did not have fun, I'm not going to lie. That was like some of the most unfun I've ever had. Like, that was ridiculous. Well, it looks like I'm going to be withdrawing my crypto to feed my family this month. It is what it is. I have a job interview next Thursday for a really good job. Basically, I'd be doing videos and running the social media and like marketing stuff for like the Tulsa Police Department. And if I get that, that would like really change my financial situation. Because it's been really difficult for me to find a job since like graduating from college a year ago. And if I get that job, it would make me feel really good about wasting a lot of money. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Because I have a 2% win rate in this format in draft. And the first event, I was only able to enter 2 events, and I won the first one. And the boxes are like 250. So realistically, if you can win 1 out of 8, it's like hella profit. And statistically, we will hit. It's just we've gotten really unlucky. I don't know that this hand is good enough. It's a 3-lander, but I can't do anything until the 4th turn of the game. I'm on the draw, so I have more of a fair reason to mull here. This adds me a blue. I'm going to put back a black. Alright, this is what we're going to do, okay? I'm going to use this. I'm going to crack it to go get a blue. Next turn, we're going to top deck Psychic Frog. Our last opponent got to start with their bomb. We're going to start with our bomb. That's just how the universe works. I didn't make the rules. Okay, fuck you. Why do you have that card, buddy?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's not a Psychic Frog. Honestly, I don't really see this as, like, gambling. I see it as more of, like, entering a major tournament. Because I haven't been able to play in, like, an in-person, like, major tournament in a while. Just because, like, there haven't been any that, like, relatively popped up near me. But once I get this job, I will have a lot of money to consistently travel. And I plan on going to a lot of, like, major in-person events and doing vlogs again. Because that's what I really enjoyed doing. So if I play this, that is good. Yeah, I did some for, like, some One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh! Events. But, like, the thing about the One Piece community is they don't really care about vlogs, which is really weird. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh!, some of the vlogs will get, like, over 100K. And, like, in Magic, I feel like there's such a big gap to, like, do in-person content. I don't know why, but, like, I never see a deck profile of physical cards in Magic or people doing physical things. And it's really weird to me. Because, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's, like, all physical. Like, no one's doing these... Like, there's some people who are doing digital stuff. But for the most part, it's like, I'm at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series Seattle, and I'm doing a deck profile with the top 8 guy. There's never any of that for Magic. I don't know about Pokemon, but I just think that's really weird. Okay, so that requires a green and a black. If I buff that up to 4... Well, I also just have this. I really wish I had a black mana. I feel really good in this position, though. So I'm going to adapt first. Then, while he's tapped out, I will do this. Well, no, I'd rather do this one because it uses all my mana, right? Yeah, that seems better. And then I'm not going to attack. I have a lethal throwdown if he drops down like a Chris or something. I actually really like this deck a lot. I'm actually having so much more fun now that we actually have a playable deck. Like, regardless of whether we win or lose, this is just an enjoyable deck to pilot with a lot of options. Whereas the first 2 runs we had, I'm not gonna lie, they were just straight ass. Like, we had a Eldrazi deck without the good Eldrazi cards. And it was terrible. Okay, that's really huge here. That's actually so huge. Because I can just put another 1/1 counter on that, and I can just go in deep. I'm in deep, son. Yeah, the top deck's crazy. I'm the top deck jit now. Do you see? Do you see? Top deck Johnny has entered the chat, baby. Is it risky to put the 1/1? Because if he responds, I need to be able to respond to kill his guy. I think that's too risky. I'm going to not get the 1 damage here. I'm just going to go for the 5. Well, 6, because I'm going to Revitalizing Repast. I already know he's going to block. He knows the top deck was dirty. He knows the top deck was dirty. I'm nice like that, son. Alright, I'm going to Revitalizing Repast. Do you have a response, opponent? You don't have a response. Trust. He never has it. He never has it. If he has a signature slam, I blow him out. Okay, he's going Planar Genesis? Sure. He's playing green, blue, white. That's a really weird combination. I honestly don't think... Like, we played against a Bant person before. It was a 4-color. It was a 5-color guy. Yeah, that was probably the most frustrating game. The Emperor Bones guy was tame compared to that guy. That guy was playing a 5-color deck where he wasn't, like, primary in any color. Bro, do you actually have a response to, like, kill my ooze? If you're just responding by sacking your land, I'm gonna be triggered. Oh my gosh, dude. Why are you sitting there thinking holding priority when you know it has no implications on the combat? I actually just hate people like that, man. Wasting time, literally. Excuse me. A lot of people already know this, but if you don't, now you know. My nose is really messed up from boxing. So if you hear me like trying to clear my throat, it's because I literally can't breathe. And before this last year, I literally only had 4% oxygen in one side of my nose and 0 in the other. And then I had a procedure that basically gave me like some amount back, but it really hasn't helped as much. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that out of there, buddy. We eat at Arby's. We like their roast beef. I'm getting beefy in this bitch, son. Yeah, go ahead and respond before I top deck the gas, brother. I'm top decking the gas. Maybe that was kind of stupid. Maybe I should have horrific assaulted. But I feel like... Okay. I mean, that doesn't really change anything. I guess I can horrific assault anyway. I forced out a trick, and he's essentially... We're trading 1 for 1, but I get a counter. He gets a scry. That seems like so much more of a beneficial exchange for us. One card too, facts. And he has a floating 1 green. Like, what are you doing with 1 green, brother? He's got 2 energy. My bad. He's got 2 energy, guys. My bad. Bro, he's using Philia sleeves. That means he's a degen. It's Jover. It's Jover, brother. I'm emoting. I'm getting the emo ready. Rats from the bay. Rats from the bay. He doesn't know. I'm the top deck jit, baby. Let's work. Oh, wait. I could have put a 1-1 counter on this. Or no, I can't. The way they make the icons appear, they, like, don't do a good job of, like, distinguishing what's a counter and what's not. You're cycling? Okay. Every day I'm cycling. For some reason, I thought that meant it was modified. Okay, well, I have a Worm Coil Engine 2.0. Who would have thought Worm Coil Engine would ever be printed at Uncommon? It actually makes me sad because I would love to go back to the days in Modern where you could Worm Coil Engine and it was actually, like, good in Tron. Yeah. Get the food ready, baby. We're having a feast tonight, son. Yeah. Yeah. Rats from the bay. I'm cooking out here, baby. Let's work. I mean, that's lethal on board. Oh, wait, I can actually cycle? No, I can't. For some reason, I thought I had a white. I was like, wait, I can cycle? I didn't know I could do that. I guess we do this so that we can distribute another counter to diversify the board. This also has lifelink. I mean, he's cooked. Yeah. I'm cooking, boys. I got to do the thing one time. After 10 games of our opponent getting to do the thing, it's finally our turn. Let me drive the boat, baby. Let me drive the boat. Johnny is driving the boat. I love this feeling of my opponent sitting there knowing that there's nothing they can do to win. Dude, why are you still playing? Bro, why are you still playing? Do you think I'm gonna misplay here? All I have to do is press all attack. Yeah. I'm gonna let him know I top decked it. I'm a good player.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
I'm a good player. I top deck things sometimes. Yeah. Man, I wish there was a chat. He's liking the heart of the cards. I mean, I would have just quit when I saw a Worn Power Stone. Like, there's no out in that tier deck, bro. Literally no out. I don't know what Buddy was thinking. Buddy doesn't know what's going on. See, I don't understand these people who sit there. They're like, I mean, they must just be brokies. Like maybe they're just like brokies and they're like, I can't lose any more money. It's like, dude, you drew a Worn Power Stone. That guy literally sat there for 2 minutes holding priority in the damage step when he had a fetch land. Like, dude, I know you have nothing. You don't even have any active mana outside of a colorless. And it's not like the guy just like forgot to turn the toggle off. It's like, no, he's just a fucking Neanderthal. He's like, does my fetch let me do anything? I don't know. Do I fetch in the damage step or do I fetch in the block step? I don't know. Just fucking brokies, man. It is what it is. You know, brokies are at a disadvantage because, you know, I have the most powerful card. The credit card. Ha 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 ha. All right, I gotta take some kratom. These brokies are stressing me out, son. No, Carson. There's no treats. I'm just taking my kratom. You already had a bone today, Carson. You don't want any of this. It's not good. You get addicted, Carson. You don't need to be addicted to kratom. Good boy, Carson. Good boy. Kratom? Kratom. K-R-A-T-O-M. Shout out the Mitra Gaia boys. Shout out the Las Vegas crew, man. Shout out Mitra Gaia boys. Put in code BeatsByAsh on mitragaia.com. And don't be surprised when you receive 10% off. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All your stress goes away. K-R-A-T-O-M. Kratom. K-R-A-T-O-M. Kratom. That is the name of the game. That's what allows people to compete at a high level of performance like this, you know. If If you want to get jacked and, you know, steal people's dreams and win boxes of Modern Horizons 3, I definitely recommend some Red Mang Daw. Oh my gosh, we actually drew Psychic Frog? And we have no way to play it? Fuck yeah. I love this deck, man. I love this deck. Is this a keepable hand? I have 2 dead cards. I also have an ooze. Is this a keepable hand? How do we feel about this hand, chat? We play this on 1. Turn 2, we do nothing. Turn 3, I'm doing this, and then I'm playing that, and then I have a Victimize. It's just the fact we have a Frog, and if we draw any, like, duel, we're just so online. I don't know, this is a tough situation. I'm tempted to say Mole, because I feel like our hand has to be pretty good when we're going against people like this. Like, I think it's a high risk, high reward situation, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's just the fact that I've never gotten the Frog, and I have a bias to it. If we didn't draw this guy, I'd feel really good. I don't know. I guess it could be better. Let me draw the Frog, please. It's worse. It's not better. It's worse. Please Mole. Please Mole. If you Mole, I'll go down to 5. He took a Mole. He took a Mole. Do I go down to 5? Nah, I don't go down to 5. Play it where it lies. Play it where it lies. We have a Scurrious Sentry. Alright, we're going to top deck Psychic Frog. Trust. Alright, we didn't get a Psychic Frog. We did get a green mana, which allows us to play our card. Honestly, I really wish we would have kept the first hand. I should have greeted. It's just I had that Mole Drifter, which was so bad. What I've noticed about my playstyle and one way I can improve is I don't mull enough. A lot of times if I have a 2-land hand and a 3rd land is going to allow me to like win the game, I just keep. And I think that's maybe not correct. In this format, at least. Okay, are we more interested in playing Horrid Shadow Spinner or Ooze? That's a tough one. I guess if we're ever going to get to use this ability, now is the time. I think as the game progresses, this card gets worse. And as the game goes on, this could extract additional value. So by reasoning of depreciating value, I think I'm going to go with this. This is actually the first time I've ever even put this card in the deck. Oh, it's getting static prisoned. Okay. Oh, it's gone. And it's gone. You guys ever seen that South Park episode where they're with the investor and they're like, all right, I'll take your money. And it's gone. Ooh, if I Servant, that means we can go grab Psychic Frog. Okay, fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
The banks, yeah. You already know what it is. Bro, pay your 1. You know you're paying 1. Bro, why does he get to loot and I don't? That's kind of fucked. My card's gold, but his card is just better at looting. And it's like lower rarity. That makes no sense. I thought I was supposed to be rewarded. Stop looting. I'm watching you. Give my Shadow Spinner back. He's just passing? Oh, do we want to Wither and Bloom? That seems terrible. This feels really bad, but okay. Does it live? Hey, it lives for a second. I guess if this doesn't die, I'm using Grim Servant to get Psychic Frog. If we draw land, we still can't play it. Okay. If pizza when you should have French fried, you're gonna have a bad time. That's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. Pizza, French fries. Pizza, French fries. Dude, that was such a goated episode. And then he battles that guy in the snowboarding contest. What was that guy's name that he battled at like the ski resort? Chad. He's like, I don't want your girl. He's like, no, bro, I know what you're doing. Oh, your guy just didn't die? Okay. He's discarded 2 lands in a row. Am I ever just killing this? I think we need to use all of our mana. He's like, don't want shit to do with you, bro. Yeah, that's so funny. Fuck, dude. Wow. Wow. He actually just hard countered our play. Holy crap. I mean, it's a lot of life loss, but... I can at least race. So next turn, I guess I could victimize here. If I victimize, I'm getting back the Grim Servant and we can try to search Psychic Frog again. Oh, I'm killing that on sight. I'm killing that on sight, son. It's dead. Just don't even look at it. It's dead, bro. It's freaking dead. It's dead, brother. Don't worry about it. Just don't look at it. Dude, stop fucking looting. Just run out of energy so I can get my Shadow Spinner back. I almost forgot we even had that. Bro, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh my gosh, that's so irritating. This feels really bad. I'm still gonna do it. I genuinely just don't want this guy to generate any more energy, because now I'm 1 turn away from getting that back, which could, like, move the tempo back in my favor. It feels really bad to just only use 2 of my mana there. I just think this Felda Profane is probably so much more high value. Like, he's only threatening us for 2 damage. And he's playing Jeskai, so it's like, it's not like he can really spam. It seems like he's just playing Jeskai control. If he had a Scurry of Gremlins, I still wouldn't even be dead. He's looking at it. He's like, I know I have to give that back to you. This sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I know. No! That's literally the best case scenario to play that card. Bro, fuck you. That's literally just the best case scenario for that card. Alright, give me back my guy. Yeah, draw another land, you fool. Yes, draw another land. Yes. Fuck, no, that's not cool. Don't do that. Don't do that, no. Oh, wait, why did he only tap down one thing? He didn't even put a counter on one of my lands? Is this guy like... Bro, wait, what? Does this guy have a mental disability? Hey, we finally got the frog, baby. We finally got it. Hey, it's a real card. I'm not gonna lie, it probably wasn't correct to add Psychic Frog. I just wanted to do it because I've never gotten to do it. What you got, buddy? Hand it over. Hand it over to Papa. He was thinking if he could counter, I think. Hey, I have a Psychic Frog. Bro, this guy's a chump, bro. Opponent is fuming. Yeah, because I just added this for fun. Let him know I had a rare. I think he just built a bad deck. I don't think there were a lot of advantages to what he's trying to do. Alright, 4 more to go. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Opponent got sacked. I got my sandwich. I'm high energy now. I can't be stopped. In the beginning, I was the one being sacked. Now I'm the sack god. Honestly, I need to get another paper towel. I really don't like eating in my office. I'm just gonna put this up. Alright. They said let him cook, but I told them I already ate a sandwich, so I'm going to have to play Psychic Frog on turn 2 instead. That's how we compromise on pre-cooking. Luvum ni levum. I think this person is like really good. Opponent capped. 3-lander. 4-lander technically. Well, that gives us another black. If we were on the play, we would just destroy this person. Okay. We would actually just destroy this person. They're going to Chrysalis. Oh. They're going to play for value here. They're going to wait a turn to get a Chrysalis because they're like value oriented or some bullshit like that. I swear to God. I don't swear to God. But these people should not be holding priority with the token. He's going to play Chrysalis. Don't even think here. You chose to play green and you played 2 green cards in a row. You obviously have a draft deck. Oh. That's what's happening. The fuck? Okay. Let's do that. I feel like that's pretty good. Plane cycling? Okay. Attacking again? What the fuck? Well, that's really weird. I think I just stack with this. Alright. Try to equip. I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. I know you want to equip. He has Goblin that sack. He does. Other guy was watching. He just went. It went to the stream after he was done. Was like, who Red Eyes is? Are you actually sure? Wait, are you just joking? Wait, he went to what stream? Wait, is this guy a streamer? Is this guy just is he a streamer? Wait, does he know what I have? He actually, wait, what? How would he find my stream? My username has nothing to do with my actual deal. It was some other guy too, and he got off and sent his viewers to his stream. Oh shit! What the fuck? Wait, would I actually stream sniped here? If I attack with both, he has to double block. He loses 2 tokens, and then he can threaten us for a total of. Okay, our guy has lifelink. I think we're good because our guy has lifelink. Oh my gosh, that's so fucked up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh my gosh, that's so fucked. Please. Please let me fuck this guy up. All right. Do you have it? Oh my gosh, he had it. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, he only has one spawn gang, right? Yes, he only has one spawn gang. Oh my gosh. I'm jitted. I'm that guy. I'm Himothy. This is going to give my guys trample, so... The guy I was watching, Raid, dude, your fight was the funniest thing I've seen all day. Wait, okay. You're using some improper grammar, so I don't know exactly what you're saying. Tell me what you're saying in, like, like literally just tell me what exactly happened. I don't understand the situation. So this guy was streaming, and some guy raided him and said, "Hey, who is this Red Ice guy?" You were watching another guy. You were watching another guy and you realized, oh, okay, so was it this guy? Were you watching another guy which raided into Luvum Nevum? Oh my gosh, that's so funny, dude. What are the chances of that? What are the fucking chances? That's actually crazy, bro. You're like, Hey, well, you were kind of scaring me because like you were saying he has a goblin. You said he has Goblinlet Sacks and Angel of Ruins, and when you said the word goblin, I instantly was thinking that you were trolling because there's like I appreciate it, brother. When you said Goblinlet Sacks, nothing came to my mind because that guy's an Eldrazi card, and when you said Angel of Ruins, I thought you were saying like, yeah, he already used an Angel of Ruins, like he's fucked. Cause like there's a big thing like the Magic like online Twitter space where people are like, dude, Mind Goblin is so broken and all this shit, and it's like really just like mind gobbling on these nuts. And I thought you were referring to that when you said the word goblin. I was like, oh, yeah, that's so funny. Was the guy tilted, bro? Wait, so. Did he say, wait, so some guy entered and was like, do you know who Red Eyes is? Or no, you said that. He just got knocked out? That's so funny. Dude, that's hilarious. Is that guy like big or is he like small? Bro, that's so fucking funny. I think, well, the reason I thought he was a streamer is because I've seen his name before. Honestly, I might have seen that guy on the leaderboards. The other guy that rated him had like 150. Oh, okay. Bro, where's my 150 raid? Bro, no. Okay. We're in the exact same situation we were in last game. Do we keep this hand or no? Is this a keep? If we draw a third land, like, we can do things, I guess. How do we feel about this? Because if we're able to use, like, dude, if we get a blue mana, it would just be so based. It would be so based. I'm gonna let you make the call. It's a wrap. I mean, last time we didn't keep this hand. We got a worse hand. I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the boys, eh? All right, to solidify it, I'm going to gamble in the chat. If you didn't know this, if you do commands slots, you can play slots. We're going to see if I hit a jackpot here. Okay? Please, please. Ah, I got 2 cherries. Fuck me. Oh, no, the guy just has Nozzle Pride. I'm just fucked. Okay, well, that's a blue. I think I'm forced to just Cursed Wombat here. I can't let him connect with Ocelot Pride. Alright, I'm going to challenge you to a fight. Alright, you can't do slots because I challenged you to a battle royale. Well, that was fucked. You didn't need to accept it. I just started it. Okay, Jinbei's getting low. Jinbei's out. Rowena Zoro versus Frankie. Frankie's getting low. Frankie's going for the health pack. Frankie doesn't take the health pack. It's 1v1. Zoro's going for the health pack. Oh my god, there's another one on Frankie. Oh, Zoro got him. GG, my guy. That's 500 doubloons, brother. Let's go. 500 doubloons, baby. Once we get out of this serious part, I'll show you the coolest thing to do with that. The coolest thing is we can do a raid battle. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I don't know if we can afford to do this. It might just be better to throw this down. Or we could go Scurrious Sentry. I think this has the highest chance to make him potentially on attack here. So I think I'm going to do this. Okay, awesome. That's great. Wow, I really needed to land there. If that was a land, we're just so hot. He might have to waste his kill spell on it too. That's true. Do I ever just use the Null Drifter, keep up the blue, draw into a black here? Wow, this hurts so much. Alright, well, so I can go Victimize to bring back 2, and then just play the Frog. I'm so excited we get to use Victimize. I don't know about you, but, like, my favorite deck is Reanimator. Oh, by the way, Dobby, you should join the Discord, bro. So we can talk and chill. Okay. Okay, okay, this is crazy. You haven't been on Discord for a few days because it makes your PC run slow. Yeah, sometimes when you have an update, it definitely does that. There you go, bro. If you join, I'm the person, you can have me as a friend. I'm the person who has a picture of themselves wearing a suit. Do you attack, sir? Okay, that's hot. That's so hot. Oh my gosh, that's so hot. I'm going to do a pro play here. Oh my gosh, I'm such a good player. Do I ever just start racing him? How much do I care about racing him? I'm going to be able to kill that next turn anyway. Oh my gosh, Psychic Frog's broken. What the fuck? How the heck is Psychic Frog, like, fair? I understand why this card's being abused in Legacy. Some people are saying, like, apparently tournament organizers have canceled their tournaments for Legacy, like, 5K events because of this card. See, because what you do is you play Reanimate, right? So you play Reanimate, and then you use this card to just discard cards for free, which then just allows you to, like, turn 1 Reanimate, bring back, like, Grief and broken shit. I don't need to win. I just need to not let him win, and we win. Oh my gosh, that's so irritating. Well, now I need to be proactive because he's doing bullshit like that. That was bonkers. He's just passing? Oh my gosh, thank God. Praise the Lord. Thank you, baby Jesus. We're locked in, baby. Oh my gosh, this is so huge here. Yes, good draw, good draw. We love that. Shit sounds OP. I see why they cancel. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely had a buff spell. Do I modify this? Kind of want to add that back. I could add this back. This is high stress. I think we can beat this guy. Nice, he's trying to bait me. I mean, I have a victimize. Nah, I don't still kill it because he gets first strike. Okay, you draw land here. Please stop top it decking area auxiliaries. Your deck is cracked. Like, you literally have an Ocelot Pride, bro. Stop this. We know who deserves to go onto the finals. I've literally went 3 wins in a row 2 times, which is literally the worst possible outcome. It's our time. Yes, okay, give me that life. I love that. Locked in, baby. Underestimated 3.0. It's probably fine. This is just such a high impact board. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. I'm that guy. I'm Himothy, baby. I'm that guy, okay?
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Brother, just wait until I victimize my worm coil larva. You're literally cooked, bro. Fry him in a pan. Flip it over. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Holy shit, that's so frustrating. Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating. He doesn't have a static charge. Horrific assault off the top, the rip. Horrific assault, collective resistance. Expanding ooze. Grim Servant can do it. Oh my gosh, that's like the best top deck you could have. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, that's frustrating. I'd honestly rather him have a land than play his Angel. That card's just broken. Oh my gosh. I need a top deck interaction here. I have nothing left in deck that can answer that. If I get a collective resistance or a withering bloom, it's so huge here. What do I get rid of? I think I like the Wither and Bloom better here. Now I have this if he has a way to double his creature's attack. We're not dead. Because you hit 13. Blocks this. Alright, this is game. Oh my gosh, that was so stressful. That was actually just so stressful. Five cards in deck. Well played, sir. Oh my gosh, that was so stressful. Oh my gosh. Without that, if I didn't play my guy that turn, I wouldn't have had enough. If I would have saved it for the next turn to like be safe on HP, I would have been out. Like I wouldn't have had the damage. Wow, that was so high stress. All right, 2 more to go. We got this. We fucking got this, boys. Bro, that was so high stress. I did not know if we were going to be able to do that because the guy was top decking like a madman. That was actually a match where I needed you to go into that guy's chat and just snipe him for me, bro. I needed to come in with the sniper gang, son. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this hand. I mean, I guess we have all 3 lands. I can go ooze into ooze. I can't play Breath Your Ass now, but we have 10 black sources. Statistically, black is the most likely land that we get. I'm just going to play this down because we already have another removal. I think because our deck is kind of slow to get started, it's a lot better on the play. That's what I'm thinking. Can we go against at least one opponent who had to mulligan like 1 or 2 times, like, for real? Yeah, I'm not going to make a zombie. It just doesn't seem good. Depending on your curve, like, if I had an aerial auxiliary in this hand, I think I would, but it's just like I have nothing to do with the token. I think it's respectable to not make a token. Alright, I'm going to start a boss battle. So you do command join to enter the boss battle, and then you do exclamation point, whatever class you want to be. Okay, so do exclamation point, it's in the chat. You have 60 seconds. Type join, and then exclamation point join, exclamation point ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage or warrior, whatever you want to be. You know, don't put the word join. Just put exclamation point mage. Oh, there you go. You're good. This is honestly really fun when there's a lot of people. Can I get a black? Can a brother get a black? Alright, so when it's your turn, you're gonna go exclamation point. We're going to the Rathalos from Monster Hunter. When it's your turn, it'll tell you when it's your turn on the screen. That's why I increased the size. You do exclamation point 1, 2, or 3. And that's your move. Okay, so I finally got a black, which is legit. It's not your turn yet. It's my turn. Whoever's name is up, it tells them whose turn it is. So it's NPC bot 4's turn. He matched my red-green duel with the green-black duel of his own. Bro, just play a Writhing Chrysalis. Play a Writhing Chrysalis and let's call it a day, buddy. Oh, okay. I think I had to do it. I have to be proactive. Even though I set him up for a horrific assault here, or like a fight spell, I do think this was correct. Because if I'm taking turns off just to be reactive, I'm not going to be able to like advance my game state, and I'm just going to lose. If we get a 6th land here, though, yeah, if we get a black here, it's huge. It's so huge if we get a black. Wow, that's crazy. Am I taking this? Yeah. Wow, I should have attacked first. I'm stupid. If I attacked first, I would have been able to race. I draw a removal spell here every time. Or land a Null Drifter. That'd be legit. I need a piece of interaction so bad. Oh, that's huge. That's so huge. Wow, that's so huge. Oh my gosh, that's so huge. That cost us 3. Or we'd have 4 available. That's so huge. Wow, that was huge. I'm so glad we put that card in. I'm so glad we put that in. Like, we almost didn't put that card in. Okay, the boss is half health. Most of our party is in good health. Bro, you're low as fuck. You're like half health. I'm like very tapped up. The one thing you have to watch out about this card is there's been so many times where a guy had it and I played the common elf that allows you to buy back things and I was like, what the fuck? Is that just game? Yeah. Okay, that was sick. Dude, I was playing Historic and motherfucker had that and I was using my elf deck. Shit blew me out. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Alright, well, we gotta wait till the Rathalos is done here. I have to have full attention on this match because this is for the box. Honestly, I need to create some more bosses. So I want to create these avatars. You have to custom create them. And I don't know if you know this, but if you do command avatars, you can select who you are. Currently, I only have the Straw Hat crew, but I'd like to have a couple people from Hearthstone. I don't know if you're familiar with Hearthstone, but like Dr. Boom, I definitely want, and Zilliax. In Magic, oh, and in One Piece, I want to be Ace. Because you probably don't know this, but I have a channel where I go to cosplay conventions and I interview like girls wearing like hot costumes, and I ask them questions, like trivia questions, and then I have them open a Pokemon pack if they get them right. And so I usually go as Porgus D Ace. I have a Porgus D Ace hat. Okay, you accidentally passed the turn, but that's okay. It looks like you did the right thing. Here, let me show you my hat. Yeah, Ace hat kind of tough. This is how I get the bitches. I have an intricate content strategy where I use hot girls in order to steal their clout. And it's worked out very well. Here, let me send you the short. If you like Magic, you'll appreciate this. Oh shit, we beat the Rathalos. Let's fucking go, boys. Alright, let me pause this for a second. Do I have the volume off or something? What is your cosplay today?
I'm Liliana Vess, or Liliana of the Veil,
The question that all the people want to know, why is your Planeswalker ability so overpowered?
because I am the best. I actually have Nicol Bolas with me. He's just behind.
No way, we gotta get Nicol Bolas up in this. What is your favorite aspect of the convention today?
I love seeing everyone in costume, and I love seeing everyone coming together for something that they really, truly enjoy.
Do you know anything about Pokemon?
I know a little bit about Pokemon, the TCG, and I know a lot about the anime.
Cool, do you have a favorite Pokemon?
Gardevoir.
Alright, well let's see if you can pull one. But first, let's see if you can open it. We got a Ludovic, Electrike, Sudowoodo, that's a classic. This person would not stop fucking shaking. And I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for the fact that she pulled a fucking insane ass Pikachu that's like, at the time was like worth like $25,
And a silicone.
it would have been kind of low value content. But I'm not gonna lie, Liliana, kind of a baddie for real, for real. Liliana, kind of a baddie for real, if you know what I'm saying. Alright, how do you feel about that, bro? See, to be honest, I feel like that... there's also like a full-length vlog with like all the people that I got interviewed. I don't know if you're familiar with the guy who created the Pokemon theme song. His name is Jason Page. He also created the Lego movie theme song, but I actually did one with him, and it was fucking fire. Because he was like singing in it and shit, and he has like a mil on IG, and he shared it. And that was like hella goated of him. But essentially what I do is I go up to the girls. This is how I have an intricate content strategy to steal clout from hot girls. So essentially what I do is I go up to like a hot cosplay girl, and then I do the interview with them, and then afterwards I ask them for like their Instagram, and then I'm gonna send this to you before like I post it. So then I send it to them, and they're like, oh damn, like, and then I just don't talk to them after that. And then I send it to them, they're like, oh damn, this is fire as fuck. And then it just kind of like gets me in the bucks. And then I just start like working it. And then I post it, and I put them on there as a collaborator, which is like an option. It's like different than tagging. And what it does with that is if they accept it, it gets posted on their page. So like, for example, there was this one girl that, oh, you have an ad? Fuck. Dude, why did it not pop up for me to, Damn, bro. Why did it not pop up for me to be able to, snooze the ads? It usually pops up for me to be able to snooze. Okay, the ad breaks over. Okay, the ad breaks over. Damn. I fucking hate the ads. I want to turn those off. At least only 45 seconds. See, like, I'd liked... The thing is, I hit affiliate, like, really fast back before, like, I took, like, a huge break. Because, like, I mainly only do YouTube. And, I'm only on Twitch because I'm multi-streaming. So it's like, why not? But I can't turn the ads off because I'm affiliate. Like, all I can do is snooze, like, a certain amount of times per hour. And it's really fucking gay. Because at a certain point, I'd rather just, like... It's not really about the money. Like, I'm not making any money from it. I'd rather people just enjoy the experience. But I guess, like, it incentivizes people to do a Prime sub, which gives me, like, 30 cents. But what I was saying is my intricate content strategy to steal clout from hot girls is I go up to them, I ask them to do the interview if they're cool, and then after that, I don't talk to them again, and I ask them if, to get their, like, Instagram, and then I'm like, all right, I'm going to send this to you before I post it. So then I send it to them before I post it, and then they're like, oh my gosh, this is insane. And I'm like, I know. And then, like, I'm just in the box, like, able to, like, hang out with them and shit. But what's even better than that is that I post it and I put them as a collaborator, which essentially is different than tagging. So if they accept it, it gets posted on their page. So, like, for example, there was this one girl that was dressed up from, like, Demon Slayer. And I didn't even know this until, like, afterwards, whenever she, like, said her IG in the video. She was Miss Twin Peaks. I don't know if you know what Twin Peaks is. It's kind of like Hooters. But it's like, it's kind of like a bar or, like, a restaurant where, like, the girls, like, wear skimpy clothing. But it's, I guess, like, she was Miss Twin Peaks 2023, which is kind of like being, like, a Victoria's Secret model. And this person has, like, a mil on IG and a blue check. And she, like, posted it on her thing. And I was like, okay, fuck yeah. I would love to steal your clout and not talk to you again. I really appreciate that. And honestly, so if I'm able to get this job and nail this interview, then I'm going to be able to consistently travel. And I just think that kind of content is really, like this kind of content, I just do it because I enjoy it. And I like to use this channel as a way to just get better at editing videos. But I see that as, like, the more, like, lucrative, like, long-term thing to blow up. But also I have an MMA channel that I do with my mixed martial arts coach. And we do, like, a podcast and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom and then we'll run this. You're enjoyable to watch and the vids are good. Keep it up, brother. Really appreciate it, bro. Really appreciate it. To be honest, I like to play like all card games. I'm just kind of like, for me, like Magic is like, I prefer to play limited. And like, I mean, I just have like a really good account because I started playing Arena when it first came out. Whenever it was my first year in college. And back then, my computer, like this was one of the only games I could run. So I've been drafting since the beginning. And so I haven't really spent a lot of money, but I own like 70% of relevant cards in the game. And usually like I get on Magic whenever there's a set that I actually find enjoyable. And then like whenever there's a gay set, I just don't play. I just go do something else. Like for example, Outlaws of Thunder Buttfuckery. That was just a straight up gay set. I'm gonna be honest. Like it was Outlaws of Thunder Buttfuckery. Like it's just every single character in the Magic universe, but like they're just queer gay. Alright. We got this. We got this, baby. I gotta put on the hat. Every time I wear this hat, I go undefeated in the high stakes tournaments. No cap. Like, I remember there was a case tournament and my homie, I didn't have the money to play, but he just knew I could win the case like so easily because like people just consider me the best person in the state. And he paid for my entry because it was really steep entry and you basically got nothing. But if you got first, you got a case. And then our other homie, he couldn't come because he got sick. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll do it if you're going to pay for me. But I'll gift you 4 boxes and then I'll give our homie Ben 1 box. And I just went undefeated and just won. Okay. Is this a playable hand? This seems playable. This is the 7-time Los Angeles Dodgers World Champion hat. That's how you know it's a legit hat. Does this seem like a keep? It feels like a slower hand, but ultimately we don't really have turn 2 plays, right? I don't think we really have turn 2 plays. It's keep but slow. But like how fast can our deck even be? What are we even doing turn 2? The only real turn 2 plays we have are Cursed Wombat and Psychic Frog. And we're also on the draw. I wish we could get a better, like a faster hand than this. The only thing that's weird about this is this Victimize just kind of dead. Okay, we get a blue, which means we can use this to get a green, which is like not great, but okay. Am I ever just saving this? I think we play this as a black because if we play this, it means that if we draw Psychic Frog, we're going to be able to play it turn 2. So I think it would be a blunder to play Landscape. He revealed Colossal Dreadmask, Oozewag. Okay, that's a pretty good hit. This guy is full art land, so he seems like a high-level boss here. He's getting an Oozewag, okay. That's scary. Psychic Frog, reward me for my land placement, please. Okay, I will not be rewarded. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, this is really scary. He could turn 3 Chris us. If he has big Chris, I don't know what we're gonna do.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Okay. He literally had the perfect sequence. Turn 2 Malevolent Rumble into turn 3 Chris. Everybody hates Chris. I don't know if you remember that show. That was a goated show. I'm going to deck thin so that we draw a removal here. Trust. We're going to draw a Breath Your Last Year all day. That's not what I asked for, but okay. Man, it's just so crazy. It's like the Eldrazi deck gets to have better creatures than you. And to a certain extent, like with a hand like this, he gets to put them out at a faster rate than you. Like, what is fair about that? Wait, bro, what the fuck? Dude, how many people are we going to play against that have double Writhing Chrysalis? Like, that's actually just so irritating. Fuck. Man. The guy's hand is just so fucking perfect. Turn 2 Rumble, turn 3 Chris, turn 4 Chris. Like, I don't know anyone's ever beating that. We're going to take a lot of damage next turn, and then I play my Worm Coil Engine. The best possible scenario is that for some reason he doesn't attack us after that, and then I can stomp one of them, but that's just unrealistic. I mean, even if I draw a kill spell, I don't know. And the thing is, it's not like I would have been rewarded for mulling. Let's say I mulliganed and drew, like... Oh, okay, he's just going all in. Wait, does he just have a 7-drop? Wait, does this guy just have a hand where no matter what deck I was playing, he just automatically kills me? Bro, how are you roping? You went turn 3 Chris into turn 4 Chris, and now you have a 7-drop. Oh. I gotcha. It just doesn't even matter what I did. This guy just automatically rapes us. Okay. Okay. And he didn't even use all of his mana?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Dude, what the fuck is this deck? Like, this is literally better than most of my draft decks. What the fuck? I just died on turn 5 of the game to an Eldrazi deck. How is that even possible? Holy crap, that was so toxic, man. I mean, we made our money back, but I'll never get back the time I had to, like, I honestly just feel like the pathway that I had to get to that point versus his was, like, not remotely, like, on the same level at all. Like, that was just, like, it didn't matter what deck I had. No matter what kind of deck I had, that guy was always going to clap us. He probably wasted 30 minutes top. That's so facts. Oh my gosh, man. That is so crazy. I mean, that was an optimized draft deck. Like, if I'm playing that deck at the Pro Tour, I'm happy with that. Like, he had 2 Chrysalis, Sink in a Stupor, a Malevolent Rumble, a Dread Mask, a Oozewag. Like, that's all you need. Like, that's a 3-0 if you, like, get good... If you get, like, relatively decent variants, that's a 3-0 at the Pro Tour. That was ridiculous. Okay. I don't know that I'm going to have time to play, like, I'm not going to stay up and play, like, through a full another one. But I do want to just open the next sealed pool to see, like, so I can just be dreaming, thinking about what our combinations are going to be. I want to keep my mind on the prize, baby. And I need to update this dealio. Honestly, do I even want to update the tracker? Like, we just went even. It didn't really change anything. All right, let's see it. Show me something here, baby. Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Brother, I have 2 Ajani. Please tell me that our white is playable. Brother. Please tell me that our white is playable. Oh my gosh. I'm playing constructed. This is not fair. This is not fair. Oh my gosh. Fuck all the other colors. We're looking at white red. This is the deck. Wow. It's really that easy. Alright, we'll look at the other colors just for shits and giggles. Blue, mid as fuck. Black has Abomination, which is just like a good card, but like, I mean, I have 2 Ajani. Green has a Path of Annihilation. Wow. And we have an Ulamog. Dude, wait, what? This is tough. Bro, wait, this is just tough as fuck. I mean, are we ever, like, just playing green to go Path of Annihilation? This might be the best pool I've ever had. Legitimately. I think this is the best pool I've ever had. I mean, this deck has a Writhing Chrysalis and a, like, what the fuck? Like, this deck is equally good. It's crazy. This deck is, like, literally equally good. Oh, wait, why do I have this? The path gives color to the tokens too, that's facts. I mean, path is just so good. But to say that we leave these two at Johnny on the sideline is just ridiculous. How good is our black? I don't think black can be a primary. Yeah, he has to be in the deck. I think I just splashed this Chrysalis. Four green sources for one green card, or 5 green sources, that's just perfect. The Essence Reliquary is just so fucking insane here. This card is so broken. You can definitely make an argument that we should be playing green. Does green give us any other ramp? I mean, we have a Dryad. And it's like we have this. Like, the green just has good top deck. It has good top end. Dude, and the Essence Reliquary can transform a Johnny. I've never seen 2 a Johnny, even in a draft. Like, that's ridiculous. Wow, I actually got to win the Chrysalis sweepstakes. I swear. We're gonna do this. We're gonna use this deck, and we're actually just gonna get cooked somehow. Like, I don't even know. Holy shit, a Johnny has a 62.7% win rate in sealed? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Crabomination has a 65% win rate? What the fuck? Detectives Phoenix has a 62.2% win rate? Shit. I mean, I don't think there's any world where we just don't play white. Right? Like, is there a world where we're just base green? It's crazy. I feel like we end up with 2 Nyxborn Hydra literally every draft. Wow, blue is really bad. I didn't know blue could be so bad. Wait, is there ever a world where we're just black-white? Yeah, with a splash of red. White, black, splash, red. I mean, it's just because we have access to this. And this, you play this card and you win the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is nearly as good. I think just white, red, splash, Chrysalis is just so much better than anything else. Like, if I didn't have two Ajani, I'd probably just play Abomination. Because I think the card's, like, game-winning. Yeah, I just think the card's game-winning, but I feel like this build is just so much better. Like, why rely on one Path of Annihilation when we could just play, like, a super consistent deck that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, we have, like, a decent energy package. More than anything, we're just, like, an all-out aggro deck with a total of, like, 7 removal. Yeah, this deck just seems insane. Alright, well, I'm gonna probably play this tomorrow, but it's been fun. It's been good to talk to you, Dobby, but I gotta go to sleep, bro. It's getting pretty late over here, and I've been on the computer way too damn long. Well, probably continue this tomorrow because we do have an insane ass run. But thank you so much for watching the stream. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.